Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Ayimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odogu one of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Hey guys, Wagwan, it's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
They will face former champions Rivers United, who are campaigning in the CAF Champions League. In fact, by the way, shout out to Finidi George and Rivers United. They don't enter group stage. You know, the first time when Nigerian team they enter group stage of the CAF Champions League since 2018. I mean, Rivers United don't finish work, they don't try, no easy. All right, so but they are not doing well in the league recently. Oh. At home here, they lost to Bayelsa United. They were beaten by Bayelsa United 2-1 here in Port Harcourt. And on Wednesday, Ikorodu City, small Ikorodu City, come here, come play, then go, let's draw. So things are not really going down well with them. Tomorrow they will face the table toppers, the league leaders, Nasarawa United. Yes, here in Port Harcourt, massive game, you know. So we'll have that to also report this afternoon. But let's start with Enyimba. Chidubem Enyimba. He heard from their midfielder, Chinedu Ferry, you know, he deputizes, he's the vice captain of the team. He says they will bounce back. They are playing Kano Pillars tomorrow. Before that game, they had lost, even at home, to Warriors, beat them 2-1 right there in Aba. They lost to Kum Khalifat, they lost to Plateau United. 3 consecutive defeats, like Liverpool. Liverpool themselves don't pass 3 now. Like, four in a row in the league.
Liverpool, they see the counter.
Okay, but you say him bouncing back tomorrow against Kano Pillars?
I mean, there's no better team they would have asked to play at this point than Kano Pillars. Kano Pillars, yes, we know say them the olden days champions. You get the time where they know they oppress everybody for this league. You know that they do us waiting Egypt, they do Africa for AFCON. They were winning it back to back, and
these days, in a row from 2012 to 2014.
But these days nobody know Kano Pillars again. The only time they enter news was when Ahmed Musa came back to his home side. But the thing is, right now that team is nothing. It come like say them and Heartland. The Heartland don't come out. If like say they won't follow Heartland, go where they right now. They are 20th on the league. They are doing very badly. Rivers United, they talk and when the league starts, say how Nasarawa United will go your house, go flog you. Yes, I said now then give them that ginger now to go start the season. They started the season not so well. Yes, they won a few games, but there were draws in between. The warning signs were there. They were not scoring too many goals. The signs were there, but well, now Eyimba is in a place where they usually are not, and losing 3 games back to back. Although say that home defeats now don't blow the thing out of proportion in the sense that the other 2 defeats are away from home. So especially for MPFL, not be particularly surprising something if you lose away from home like that. So that home defeat was the big news, but they will have to correct that against Kano Pillars, and I think it's a very good opportunity. No matter say that they go away, they need to beat Kano Pillars. Now that they are worse per se in years.
They're bottom of the table. I mean, surprisingly. So Kano Pillars, together. 4-time champions.
They need to beat Kano Pillars. If you know if you beat Kano Pillars, it means you're never ready to come up on the problem.
Phyllis Backerman, a Guma the Nyimba coach, because of the poor results, back to back defeats. They don't give them too much ultimatum. Play Kano Pillars tomorrow and Abia Warriors the next week. You must get positive results in those 2 matches. Otherwise, they don't fire you.
Guma ultimatum. Now 1 and 2.
Maybe today. From Port Harcourt there with
the truth is that coaches all over the world, anytime they are giving this kind of ultimatum, one way or the other, they deliver. At least spare them blushes for the few time. And this is the best time they can get results from any other team, if not Kano Pillars. Kano Pillars have played 10 matches, scored only 3 goals. Considered 10. And guess what? Who is the highest scorer there? In 45 years, the man are considered. That man is the oldest player in world football.
Retired.
Listen, that man is the oldest player in world football. Because if you put the real age, he's 45 years officially. I don't know what they talk.
Casemiro said they play, but the Japanese now.
I said they put a normal level.
50 something.
Maybe a little less, 52 or 53 years. And I believe he scored only 3 goals, considered 10. So if Eyimba do not win them in this time, I wonder who they will win. And their next match again, now they are brothers. Get us to go do them. They'll settle up for beer. So this is the best option for them. In fact, let them find way beat Kano Pillar, because even the Kano Pillar sometimes those people dey for ground because they say he that is close to the ground fear no fall. As in they go ground like that as a senior man, no say when 2 teams like that jam.
But this is not derby game now.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm not talking about
the Zobia derby. No, the Zobia derby.
So when it comes like this, it's not fun again. You know, we have seen it even in Europe.
Exactly.
You go see Arsenal they perform. Anytime when they jam Chelsea, na problem. Or when they jam Liverpool, na problem. So both the new Crystal, what do they call it? Pillars need the point. Enyimba need the point. I believe Enyimba need it more because of they still have to contest for the league.
All right, Igwe, back home here in Port Harcourt. Rivers United, yes, then do a CAF Champions League, qualify for group stage. But for league, they experience some kind of struggle. Their last 2 home matches here, they never feel win. You know, Bayelsa United beat them here 2-1. Then Ikorodu City on Wednesday here, go play goalless draw. Yes. Now they are facing the table toppers, the most impressive team in the league, with 9 matches played. National United are top. You know, they still get one standing match. Yes, they are top of the table. How you see that match tomorrow?
Well,
Rivers United and Nasarawa.
Honestly speaking, Rivers United they need to step up. I mean, they cannot continue being like this. Yes, they started like a house on fire when the league rightly started. You know,
then with the Imba, 7 matches
unbeaten. Mostly, it looks like the game they played against Ayimba is like, should I say, a poison chalice now that the both team took, because after that game, Rivers United came back home here and we couldn't get any results from Bayelsa United. We lost the game 2 goals to 1.
After that one,
Ayimba also lost as well. You know, and going forward too, we also lost our game against Black Bulls of Mozambique as well. So the boys are not playing the way I expect them to play. They are not impressing the fans, I must say, because we can't be dropping.
League now.
Yes, in the league, we can't be dropping points. And again, they find it difficult to score goals.
That's the money scored 3 against Black Bulls.
They've not scored more than 2 goals in the league. Even up before that Champions League match, they've not scored more than 2 goals. I don't know.
They don't more than 2 goals. They never score up to 2 goals in one match for league this season. For league, even as it stands now, they never score 2 goals
so
in one match for league.
They've not done that. So I wonder what seems to be the problem, because the players are not playing. They're not performing optimally.
So you still say National United will get a result here tomorrow? I believe
National, they out of 5 matches, their last 5 matches, I believe they've won 4. You know, lost 1. Funny enough, the one they lost was against Ikorodu.
The only match they don't lose.
They just came here and they picked up a draw here in Port Harcourt. So let's see. Well, Rivers United, they really need to.
You don't get confidence with Rivers United. You don't get confidence.
No, not the confidence. They analyze based on analysis. You know, not just as fair as the fans. Okay, but let's see. Let's just hope that the boys will step up. I mean, they don't stay stressed because the Continental, you know, flying. Coming in, coming back, the stress, traveling to Uyo, coming down, and the match is over 5 changes we are made. Like 5 players were dropped from the starting 11 that they won that match 3-1 against the Red Bulls of Mozambique. Yeah, so that's just it. So Rivers United, hopefully tomorrow we'll get at least a victory, even if it's 1 goal. That's what don't they win since. Now should be now 1 goal. More just try to score that 1 goal win.
Well, I love you do like that on Wednesday against Ikorodu City. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Yes, sir. We are looking at Enyimba bouncing back. Their midfielder Chinedu Ufere says they are capable of bouncing back. They play Kano Pillars tomorrow in Aba. Before now, they have lost 3 consecutive games. In fact, they have given Stanley Guma ultimatum, 2-match ultimatum, improve results or you know, you come back to Port Harcourt, you know. But of course, they play Kano Pillars tomorrow. Can they bounce back against Pillars tomorrow? In Port Harcourt here, yes, we have Rivers United facing the league leaders, Nasarawa United. How do you see those 2 teams performing in tomorrow's encounters? Match day 11 in the MPFL is 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. That's the number to call. You can reach us via the text or WhatsApp line. The number is 070 1933 9962. That's 070 1933 9962. Alternatively, go to our Facebook page, which is the Fans Arena. Yes, the Fans Arena on Facebook. Like and follow the page. And of course, I drop your comments right there. Do you see Enyimba bouncing back against Kano Pillars tomorrow? 3 matches without, 3 match losing streak. Will it end tomorrow against Pillars? Let's hear from you. Hello.
I greet you, Jessica.
Mr. Mike, how you doing? Thank you very much.
I greet you. Welcome, my brother.
I greet you, my fellow.
Chidubem is here. Igwe is here. It's a full house.
Talking of Rivers United, I've been pondering it because you want to go to the continent and you're not scoring goals. I want a win. Mamelodi Sundowns.
No go there.
See where go and go.
They are
not playing Melody Sundowns yet.
I know.
See where go and go.
They scored 3 goals for Champions League the other day on Sunday.
I'm going to meet them. Melody Sundowns. That is the dream. So they can progress from the group stage. Also, if we can lift.
Melody Sundowns no get joy, yo. This will not get joy.
But beating Nasarawa United for at least a tough one. Because Nasarawa will look at Baisa came here and beat them.
Ikurudu came here and
drew PI glass.
Now we wait the league table, no go figure I can get something.
So now we not confident. And Nasarawa, you can see that in the last 3 years, they have been in top. They have been there.
They come out small, yes.
And this time around now, I think they were going to give them Rivers United. Rivers United now, this fatigue now, go down the battle with them. I think the Nasarawa United can come up, but I pray that Nasarawa United, Rivers United, to carry the day.
All right.
Yimba say they won't bounce back. Let them bounce go before. And not when they bounce go.
Okay.
So they are the champions. They are the most successful team in Nigeria. I think they have the experience. They can do it.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Mike. Let's go to the next caller. Hello. Onye ngabali elu dia. Onye Maguire akuta Maguire. Onye how you doing?
Maguire done about.
Get out of here.
Maguire done about.
Onye how far? Good afternoon, my brother.
Good afternoon over there.
Happy New Month.
You know the Arsenal Okazana get drop. I'm a cheer on.
My brother. Talk for English. Make I see whether I be translate.
Whether I be translate.
Talk that proper for English.
Odogu.
Don't talk another one. That way you talk before. They don't translate that way. They cannot go no. When you go straight to the point, I beg.
Odogu. What in the tell you is this is Edinburgh coach. I don't understand what they go on there. I know understand because losing home. Yeah, sometimes when you go away, go win. I go say thank God.
I don't win 2 away matches already.
Now when you come home, you go win. But when you reach home, you go come lose. The thing is for me. If there is maybe no improvement for this, see, we will not be Arsenal with the patience. So our own name now give us trophy.
It's okay. Starting with the game against Kano Pillars tomorrow, and of course subsequently against Abia Warriors next weekend. 0810-9510-951. 3 matches. The last 3 matches they have lost. Enyimba, 2-time African champions. You see them bouncing back tomorrow when they face Kano Pillars in Aba. And how about Rivers United facing the table toppers Nasarawa United here in Port Harcourt? Who do you think will win that one? All right, let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. Alternatively, you go to the text message portal, which is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962 for your text and WhatsApp messages. You can also send your messages via to our page on Facebook. That's the Fans Arena on Facebook. Do well to like and follow the page. And of course, you drop your comments on each of the talking points right there. All our talking points, 9 of them have been posted there. Igwe, let's go to Facebook and get what the fans are saying on that platform as well.
All right, yeah, on Facebook, the Mayor Val, he says that the People's Elephant bouncing back tomorrow is an understatement. Pillars are coming to collect a good point from them, and they will beat them. Woto.
That's Pillars go beat them by Woto.
Exactly.
Which Pillars with that one? It's not when they struggle.
And this one coming from Ishaku Sarebo. He say, I think Eyimba will bounce back tomorrow by winning Pillars. That they are not informed too. I remember in 2011 to 2015 when the two of them were challenging each other for the league title, but Eyimba and Kano Pillars are struggling these days. He say, chai. And Jude Owen AGK says, Eyimba will beat Pillars in Aba, and Rivers will beat Nasarawa United by a lone goal. Finally, the skillful Pero, he says, Eyimba is not bouncing back anytime soon. They may go trophyless this season.
Not bad belly the Warriors. Not bad belly the Warriors. All right, let's go to what to expect on the field of play this weekend. It's match day 11 in the MPFL. Later today, Kwara United will be in action against Remo Stars, struggling Remo Stars. I mean, waiting Sundowns do them. I'm not sure they don't recover. Bendel Insurance will host Warriors. It looks like a derby, from both of them from the old Bendel State. And of course, tomorrow action will continue in the MPFL. Shooting Stars, Ole Warriors at home for the visit of Katsina United. We equally have El Academy Warriors facing Rangers International all for tomorrow. Kurudu City, the Oga Boys, they will be in action against Kun Khalifa, the new boys, while Bayelsa United, they call them the Prosperity Boys. They are not really prospering this season in the league. They are at home for the visit of Plateau United. Barrow FC, new boys, yes, they take on Wiki Tourist, while Rivers United will confront Nasarawa United right here in Port Harcourt at the Adoki Emesimaka Stadium, 4 p.m. tomorrow. Make sure you are there to watch this one. I will be there for that one. Elsewhere, Enyimba, like we told you earlier, will face Kano Pillars in Aba, while Niger Tornadoes will confront Abia Warriors. That's a mouth-watering encounter. Niger Tornadoes against Abia Warriors. Let's look at the table, yes, and tell you how things stand right there, yes, because surprisingly, we still have Nasarawa United top of the table right there. 19 points from 9 matches. They have won a standing game against Remo Stars. In second place, we have Abia Warriors. Abia Warriors have got 18 points. Niger Tornadoes are surprisingly third with 17 points. Warriors occupy the 4th spot right there. They have 17 points. Look at small teams they do. Abia Warriors, 2nd. Tornadoes, 3rd. Warriors, 4th. I mean,
the
big boys.
The big boys are struggling. The big boys are struggling.
All right, so that's how things stand. Let's see if we can. Let's leave it there. And go to the Bundesliga this afternoon on the show. It is still the Fans Arena. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this timeout.
Hello, football fans. Desire Pranozie here, former captain of the Super Falcons and 4-time African Cup winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odo.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is still the Fans Arena, and right away we go to Germany, where we can inform you that Harry Kane, he can't stop scoring. He scored twice as Bayern Munich recorded the greatest ever start to a season in Europe's top 5 leagues with a 4-1 win over Cologne. Yes, the England captain helped inspire Vincent Kompany's men to a 14th straight victory of the campaign in the German Cup on Wednesday. 14 consecutive wins in all competitions. That's a new record in the top 5 leagues out there in Europe. Bayern have won every game the club have played in the Cup, alongside the Bundesliga and Champions League so far this season. Their latest win over Cologne surpassed AC Milan's historic mark of 13 victories at the start of the 1992/93 campaign. That's how many years? 33 years ago, come on. During Bayern's record-breaking run, Kane has scored 2 hat-tricks and 6 braces. Brace, now what? 2 goals. Don't score like that 6 times. Only failing to score in 2 of the club's 14 matches. Amazing. Felix Backerman, do you see any club breaking Bayern Munich's record in the nearest future? The record is 14 consecutive wins across all competitions in the start of the season.
When AC Milan did this 33 years ago, it was almost impossible that a club would do it. One thing about record is that one day
they are meant to be broken.
It's just a matter of time. And the people that had the potential to break the series, people that play more competitions like the English League. But where it's very difficult for an England team to do it, there are too much rivalry, too much strength in the Premier League. So for them to have done it, my brother, I know easy. And see what Kane is doing, scoring goals for fun. Even at that age, he's doing very well. In fact, there's something they posted on Eurosport. I said they have the best attack in Europe. The three front men have had double figures, 3 of them. Diaz, Olise, and Kane.
Yeah.
Both 3 of them have both double figures in assists. You can imagine.
And these are Premier League imports.
Yes, all are Premier League imports. So the team is formidable, and you know the surprising thing is the coach that is doing this. When he took up that position, many people cast aspersion. They say from Burnley, how you can do it? Now the same person is not even they have even given him a nickname in Germany. There, what did they say? They say it's company or something. I've forgotten the nickname. So it shows that when a man has the ability will show. You don't need to hide it. The guy has the ability.
I've got in the good club now, quality players.
That's when they bring Burnley 99, almost 100 points. From championship.
They send them back to championship immediately.
You know, they don't invest money now. They don't invest money. But for you to from Burnley go Bayern, people go Bayern not doing it. What did they go? Was it not Kovac was their coach when Leverkusen won the league? So, but he came in without having that big team experience, and he's doing very well, breaking record of 23 years, 14 matches, and they will do 20. They will do 15 today. I know that they will trash Leverkusen waiting no good. So they are. In fact, that team is good. I believe it. One day, the team will do it.
Is it happening in our time? It took Bayern 3 years to break the record to set a new one.
It definitely,
with what the likes of PSG are doing these days,
it can happen.
Man City in the future, Arsenal,
It can happen. I think Felix has said why. There are a lot of games to play now, and you now also look at the competitiveness. I mean, Germany, no disrespect to them, but in recent time it has been de-escalating. The competition between them and the team second to them. Leverkusen had a very, very good 3-4 seasons when Alonso was there, but he has left, and the money, if you look the money where these teams they spend, you know, if you compare, if a club where they 19th for EPL self, they spend more than waiting club where they second for Germany they spend. Even Italy, the same thing. If you look at the
everywhere, not only Spain, it's even worse in Spain.
Yeah, I they look the records for the value of these teams. I just shake my head. The EPL is valued at 12 billion euros. The second to them, guess how much then they? 5.7. La Liga. The disparity
less than half. Yeah.
It's too much. It's too much.
The gap wide.
It's too much.
So why I say if you have say team like PSG, if you do this kind of run, because PSG they level above the other teams.
There.
So if PSG they form, if you run 20 games, nobody go beat them.
Igwe, I mean, one man has been the center of Bayern Munich's success this season so far. That has to be Harry Kane. I mean, the man is scoring goals for fun. Is he the best striker in the world at the moment?
Oh yes, of course. If even Erling Haaland and Kylian Mbappe, what they are doing now, kudos to them. Shout out to the both of them. They are very good. But you see, Harry Kane,
12 league goals, and 3 assists in just 8 matches,
and 5 Champions League, 5 Champions League goals.
You can imagine.
To his name.
Yes,
it's like he's averaging almost a goal per game. Yes, he's good. He's good at his age, and he's still putting up these numbers, double figures. It's not like he's a one season wonder. Something he has been doing over
tested and trusted over the years
now. If I'm not mistaken,
I mean, he can make that 7 to 10 years now.
Every match he puts up a Ballon d'Or contending performance. If you ask me, because he does not play like the regular number 9 we all
he's an inverted 9.
He doesn't wait
he play from deep.
Because he comes down, gets the ball, he joins the play. If he brings his own players into play too as well. So he's very versatile if you ask me.
The best number 9 at the moment
currently,
in the world.
As it stands now. Come close will be
the best number 9.
The best Haaland.
That is for you.
It's not for me. It's not for you. No, it's facts.
It's not more league goals this season.
Messi score more goals does not mean he's a top 9.
No,
you say number 9.
I can't say number 9.
In the interview,
it doesn't Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the fans and settle this. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Yes, that's the number to call in right now. To call in and of course share your thoughts with us. Do you see any club breaking Bayern Munich's record in the nearest future? 14 consecutive wins at the start of the season in all competitions. I mean, the record stood for 33 years, held by AC Milan previously. But on Wednesday, Bayern beat Cologne 4-1. Yes, to set a new record. 14 consecutive wins. They can make it 15 later, today, and even increase it further going forward. All right. On the other hand, Harry Kane, is he the best striker in the world at the moment? Is Harry Kane the best striker in the world right now? Come on. Hello.
Good to check you.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you. Mr. Mike, you're welcome back.
Talking of Harry Kane, you know, when our coach tells us at the best, we know that Patrick has been at the best. But when it comes for the world, I think Harry Kane, Haaland and Mbappe, those guys, they are the top now. They are the top now.
Harry Kane number better pass their own.
Yes, now Harry Kane right now.
Nobody goes in the look at it. No goes in the look now. Harry Kane get 12 league goals like this.
Harry Kane get a level. Haaland has more goals, more competition than Harry Kane this season.
Okay.
Hello.
You go ahead.
Harry Kane is a complete striker. When I say a complete striker, they can play from the middle, they can play like a midfielder, clear space and everything. I think it's a complete striker. But when it comes of a complete finisher, I think Alan, that's where Alan comes in. Alan is the best finisher.
Whether it's a complete striker or complete finisher, the main thing is number of goals.
Alan has more goals than Harry Kane this season.
If Alan did for that Bayern Munich, I think the number of score.
Him in the Dortmund.
He was doing it too now.
Harry Kane didn't like this. Back to back.
Alan and the striker, we don't get back in appearance.
No, for Germany, who be top scorer the last 2 seasons? Who be the golden boot winner?
No, one good. So Serge Gurasi win first.
Since Kane the winner back to back. You know, now the third season be this. And they tell you something. Harry Kane, don't worry. Let's hear from you. You know, let's hear from you. Hello. Very good afternoon to you. Onyi, you're welcome back. Let's go there.
Odogu. Kudos to Harry Kane. But I no go take him serious because why I no go take him serious because when you look Bayern, who be that to go the contest with the Bayern?
For Europe,
waiting the team.
You know what they do Chelsea? 3 matches in Europe, 3 wins. Champions League.
I thank God to say you call Chelsea, but we now Obonye Bendo na Toyota. We never do something when something no day at stake. And when you don't see that final, now you go know what to do. For the breaking of this, the
Bayern Munich record, 14 consecutive wins.
Why they no go to break up? After all, they ask now we play how many games for 2 months, how many months without conceding anyone. So somebody go see break up.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody go see.
All right, Onyi, thank you so much. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Ernest from Mundere.
Ernest, you're welcome. Oh yeah, now let's go there, my brother. Your first show.
Yeah. You are talking about whether Harry Kane and these persons who is the better striker. I think while trying to find out who is better, you should check the quality of the league. Yes, because I remember that Harry Kane was all over it in England, but when Haaland came in, you could see the way Haaland dusted him. And what Haaland did in England, Harry Kane was unable to do.
At the moment, you're looking at the moment.
No, that's what I'm saying. I say they have to compare the quality of the league. That's what I'm saying. Because where Kane is playing now, he can't compare the quality there to what is in England, where Haaland is playing, and what is
what is the talk? Don't be still Bayern Munich. They carry English teams and they deal with them anyhow. Don't forget.
Odogu, this man just played once, maybe not. It's not played week in, week out. You understand that? So I don't just like, for example, now, you know, some people, I'm a Messi fan, but some people believe that
is Harry Kane the best striker in the world right now?
To me, he's not the best striker, but he's doing well. That's to me, he's not the best striker.
Okay, no wala. Let's go to another caller. Hello.
Odogu, one of sports.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother. What is your name?
Now, Lucky, they call you from Abia State.
You're welcome, Lucky. Welcome. How you doing now? Happy New Month.
Yes, so Odogu, one of sports. At the end of what this afternoon.
Baburugawa.
Yes, so Harry Kane, the highest striker.
Now the best striker in the world now.
Now you.
I ask you a question. I'm not saying I am. Now I just ask you a question. But I go prove you wrong now. I go prove you wrong. Don't worry.
Nobody can wait from Tottenham and go Bayern Munich.
Go they finish work now for Bayern Munich now. You know they say.
He not start for Bayern Munich. They wait there for what did they call this England. Who know Hurricane?
You
Use water wash your hands.
No, go use better. In fact, you need detergent.
For now, who the best striker now for this world now? Victor Osimhen.
According to you. No. How many league goals? 3 league goals.
Yes. And I want to talk about Yimba.
We don't pass there. We did Germany now. We don't come up with Yimba. That's how they talk about Yimba. Where you did? What they talk about Yimba? Where you been there that time?
In the Instagram.
Hello, been on that time, Okay, Felix Backerman. I dey look statistics here. You know, stats no dey lie. Stats they like facts. They no dey lie. Okay? For stats now, for Hurricane, no, this season, if we include Club World Cup, of course, both Hurricane and Haaland play Club World Cup because Bayern and Man City play Club World Cup. Alright, so if you include Club World Cup, Hurricane don't score 25 goals in 19 matches with 4 assists. 25 goals, 19 matches with 4 assists. Okay, if we go to Erling Haaland for the period under review, Erling Haaland, play too many competitions, but he don't play 16 matches. Score 18 goals with 2 assists.
No, who bad pass?
16 matches.
Person play
18 goals.
16 matches, score 18 goals. Who bad? Who score pass? By ratio.
Two score 9.
No, by ratio.
1925. 1925. Now the person just play 19 score. Let's go back here. Hello.
What with you?
Yeah, good afternoon.
I know the young girl crest name here.
Who be that one? Who is it? Go.
For sporting.
World Cup qualifier, Hurricane don't score 9 goals. This man don't score 9 goals.
Club football.
I said club and country. That's why I say all competition.
All right, 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Do you see any club breaking Bayern Munich's record in the nearest future? 14 consecutive wins. Yes, across all competitions. And for Hurricane, is he the best striker in the world right now? Come on, let's go back there. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
This is Richard from Port Harcourt.
Richie, how are you now? Oh, sorry. Oh, we lost that call from Richie right there. Do what to call
World Cup qualifier follow for the matter.
No, we talk about club and country here. And a club. No, sorry.
We say all competition. Now we check here. So
na club now. Now what for you? Na club. You know say na club matter. No. Now if na there Haaland will take pass. One of the score 5 goals against Kosovo. All these small teams.
Okay. England they play small team. England they play Latvia. You don't see go there wipe.
Okay, let's go to the Facebook page to get your thoughts. It's the Fans Arena on Facebook. Yes, the Fans Arena. Please like and follow that page. If you haven't done so, like and follow the page, the Fans Arena, and of course share your thoughts with us on that platform as well. Igwe, are you ready?
Oh yes.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. The mayor vow, it says taking a club like Bayern Munich 32 years to break this record, meaning that it will take 40 to 50 years for another club to break it. Okay. Jude Onwin AGK says playing in the German Bundesliga, Bayern will keep setting and breaking record. And for Kane, he is the best striker in the world until after the next Champions League match against PSG. All right. Ishaku Saribor says yes, Chelsea will soon break the record. Best on current form, Harry Kane is the best striker in the world right now. And finally, the skillful Pero, he said it will be difficult for any team to break the record, but surely the record must be broken. For now, I think Kane is the best striker in Europe.
The fans have it.
And
the fans are giving it to Harry Kane.
Our traditional SMS, this one says, good afternoon everyone in the studio. We say good afternoon to you too. This is Lucky, the Barcelona dynasty. Wow. He said Haaland is the best striker in the world at the moment. No doubt. As for Bayern, someone will definitely break that record too. but it will take a while.
All right. Let's let you know that yesterday, Borussia Dortmund defeated Augsburg away from home, 1-0. Your man, Felix Backerman, Shehu Gurasi, with the only goal of that encounter.
The machine.
Yes, ending his drought. For some time now, he never scored. But
that guy is a machine.
He's a score goal. Proven goal scorer. No go there. The guys have been playing. And now from Africa, Guinea. All right, so later today, 2:30 p.m. Nigerian time, Heidenheim will be in action against Eintracht Frankfurt. Elsewhere to be Mainz against Werder Bremen. We have RB Leipzig versus Stuttgart. And of course, St. Pauli will take on Borussia Mönchengladbach with Union Berlin in action against Freiburg. All those matches are for 2:30 p.m. And by 5:30 later this evening, Bayern can extend their record to 15 consecutive wins when they face Bayer Leverkusen. This is not the Leverkusen we used to know. This is not the Leverkusen we used to know before. So Bayern are at home for the visit of Leverkusen by 5:30 p.m. If they win, they go 15 matches, winning streak, in the top flight, top 5 leagues out there in Europe. A new record. They're going to increase their record. And then with the record, any win na new record. Yeah, exactly. So tomorrow action will continue in the Bundesliga with Cologne against Hamburger by 2:30. Then by 4:30 it will be Wolfsburg against Hoffenheim. Those matches are for tomorrow. All right, so let's look at the top scorers in the Bundesliga. No prize guessing. No prize guessing. It has to be that man, Harry Kane. In 8 matches, he has scored 12 league goals. And of course, he has 3 assists as well to go with it. And the person in second place, Bookcat, has 6 goals. The Frankfurt forward has 6 goals. You see the difference. And Luis Diaz has 5 goals. Luis Diaz plays for Bayern Munich these days. He has 5 goals. Felix Backerman, I'm trying to get you across to your man. Gudasi has 5 goals as well, yes. Say Gudasi of Dortmund has 5 goals as well in 8 games. And of course, Bayern are still top of the table. Who won challenge? Nobody challenged. Bayern Munich, 24 points. 8 matches, 8 wins. 8 matches, 8 wins. 30 goals scored in the league in those 8 matches. Come on. How do you score 30 goals in 8 league matches? How do you do that?
That's almost
30 goals.
Almost 4 goals per game.
Almost.
Crazy.
That's crazy.
And they are considered just 4.
I say their front 3 are very active.
Borussia Dortmund are second with 20 points, and we have RB Leipzig, in third place with 19 points. Stuttgart are 4th on the log right there with 18 points. Do we have time for 1 or 2 more calls? Let's see if we can take 1 or 2 more calls. We're asking you, is Harry Kane the best striker in the world at the moment? Is he the best striker in the world at the moment? Go around the top 5 leagues. He is the leading scorer in terms of goals scored so far this season. He's been central to whatever Bayern have done so far this season. 14 consecutive wins. They can increase it to 15. A new record. He banged in 2 goals on Wednesday when they beat Cologne 4-1 in the DFB Pokal. And we are asking you, do you see Bayern Munich's record standing for a very long time? Do you see any team breaking it in the nearest future? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Coach, has he proved you wrong? A lot of you did not give him a chance. He didn't really succeed in the Premier League with Burnley, but somehow, look at what he's doing at Bayern Munich, setting records week in, week out.
Incredible.
They are unplayable these days. Without German Musiala, I won't even know they are missing Musiala. Jackson, they won't see ball play. I can imagine. Come on. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's leave Bayern at this point, and of course, go to Spain. Talk about La Liga.
Football fans, my name is Mutiu Adepoju, former Super Eagles midfielder and 1994 AFCON winner. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sport.
It's all about the body. Kama vinga kama o, Vini Junior Vini o, Kylian Mbappé o, Jude Bellingham Bellingham, Aurélien Tchouameni o, Valverde Federico, Ada Gula o, Goes Rodrigo, Ala Madrid, Ala Madrid, Ala Madrid, Ala Madrid, Ala Madrid, mon petit Ala Madrid, Ala Madrid.
and gentlemen, we are in Spain. It is still the Fans Arena right here on Today 95.1 FM in the garden city of Port Harcourt. Emeka Dena is still the name. The Odogu one of sports. Korobara Akashirike strong hand. Alongside Chidubem Joseph Njoku, the one we love to call the CJN. We also have Phyllis the Baka man in the building making a return to the show after a lengthy period on the sidelines. Of course, Dede Igwe Livingstone is also here for this one. And together, we are bringing you this lovely show. Let's go to La Liga and let you know that former Atletico Madrid and Valencia coach Quique Sanchez Flores has taken aim at Real Madrid star Vinicius Jr. Sanchez Flores was left unimpressed by Vini Jr.'s outburst when substituted during victory over Barcelona on Sunday in their Clásico. A former Real Madrid fullback, Sanchez Flores told El Partidazo de Cope that, and I quote, he says, the Vinicius case is a cross-cutting one, which reaches the Real Madrid management primarily because of image. Vinicius is damaging the club's image in front of millions of people, and it is clear the club must take action. In this specific case, we are talking about Vinicius's disrespect towards a teammate who comes in and shares everything with you all day long during training. I believe this affects the players. It's something the captain and the team must resolve together. I mean, you recall, for those of you who saw El Clásico on Sunday, Vinicius Jr. was, I think, was in 72nd minute. You know, but the man was angry. Give it to him, he was playing very well in that encounter before that substitution. But it's up to the coach to take off whoever he wants to take off. I mean, that's a prerogative of the coach. But the man, it did not go down well with him. I mean, he started shouting and, you know, demonstrating. At first, he went to the dressing room right away, you know. I mean, later he came back. Right? He has since apologized to the club, the fans and management and all that. But come on, what do you make of that reaction from Vinicius Igwe?
Actually, yes, he was in the game. He was still in the game. He was not tired. And, I mean, he was, running riot the whole defense of the Barcelona side. But then, the coach has the final say. The coach is the one on the sideline, the touchline. He sees everything. He knows the tactics he wants to play. He knows the player he wants to be on the pitch and the one he wants to get out of the pitch. Yes, he was playing quite well, but then you need to respect the decision of the coach on the day. Yes, I was not happy with him taking off Vinicius, but his reaction was not palatable to me as a Madrid fan. In fact, as a football fan, his reaction was not that good. I mean, the coach have subbed you off. You just, walk out of the pitch and shake the coach. He just, the man that is been coming in, so he's also a good player. His own brother, Rodrigo. His own brother as well. So just, murmuring, lamenting, and even walked out on the coach. He didn't even say hi to the coach.
Just walked straight to the dressing room, which
is very bad. I mean, this is not the kind of attitude a Ballon d'Or contender, so to say, should be putting up. Remember, this attitude was the reason why he lost the last Ballon d'Or, which Rodrigo. Yeah, that's my own view, though. That's my own opinion. So I didn't really like what he did. He should be called. The board should call him to order.
But he has apologized.
Even though he has apologized, but the board should call him to order.
Phyllis Bakaman, should Real Madrid consider selling Vinicius Jr.? I mean, Saudi Arabia clubs are willing to break the banks and get him over. It doesn't look like he's happy. The attention is on Kylian Mbappe these days. He's no longer the star boy of the club, like he used to be before Mbappe came on board. He's not happy, Sometimes it doesn't even start, and at the end of the day, it's obvious, that this marriage is not going well between him and Real Madrid. Should Madrid consider selling Vinicius Jr. since he's not happy?
Odogo, I am very happy that this topic, you started it with a Madrid fan. Thank God it was not from an Arsenal fan or a Barcelona fan, because it's very hard now. They will tell us we are jealous. You understand? Don't win. Thank God I'm a Madrid fan. See, as a football fan, whether you are Madrid or Barcelona, or Juventus or AC Milan, my brother, there is certain level of responsibility and ways where you need to, or character where you need to get. Just like say they work for here now. Your general manager tell you say or give you query. Answer the query. What do you do now to work out come out for the gate?
Throw away the query.
So what do you mean now?
Of course.
You work out come out for the gate. So if the normal company let me sack.
Direct, straight up.
So this attitude, when they talk about your attitude, the people say no. Now you don't they show. It's like Belen, it's like pregnancy. It's called shit handling. All this when they do, Robin will do at the end of the prison in day. This when they do now, Rubio character, na prison Rubi Hode now.
But Rubio na rape can go.
I don't know because I'm from club in the dancing because somebody when they show this kind of character, you play match 72 minutes, then bring somebody when get ability like you. You walk out for the place. Even they talk say this is don't do too much. It's time for him to leave. Now can't say sorry. Sorry is not always it's not only the last thing. My brother. You know about rich people they don't sell.
Well, that's Ronaldo.
They not rich now. Ramos say be legend. We didn't wake up one day they say we can move. Casilla say be Real Madrid legend. They say move. Talk about who be Vinicius. When he come out, they no go be notice am. They no go notice am.
As it is, they don't.
Which kind character dem that one? When they don't give am award, na people go say they hate am.
But the thing is, yes, it dey painful. It dey painful when player of that quality, not the same match player. I understand the side of Vinicius.
He plays 72 minutes.
I wonder.
But like, no.
What if Rodrigo will play 18 minutes?
The fact that, but the thing is, say, as a player, you're supposed to say you play for
that team,
the best team in the world. You know, people know. People go when you enter that kind of team, you know that responsibilities are high. You know if they play all the matches.
And stars full everywhere.
Stars full. Even the Rodrigo where they talk, Rodrigo never see ball play.
I'm telling you.
Rodrigo go down the
bench coach.
Ball there. Coach not tell us.
Rodrigo the bench coach. Rodrigo give me.
Even that boy wey shine for Club World Cup, Gonzalo Garcia. Hendrik the one man
no players Boku never see ball play. No
play you can do like say.
So make you understand. The time he was doing well, we only am dey play all the matches. He think about wetin they happen to the people they bench.
No, you don't think.
If everybody when they bench too, they put them for match, they come out like that. Who for the team? So you have to be professional. That's why we call you professional football player. If you don't want to be professional, you call Romukoro, you're going to play
for you. That way. We do the same level.
If you walk out, come on anytime where you like.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, should Real Madrid consider selling Vinicius Junior? Yes, right now. Following his recent attitude. Okay. Let's get to hear from you. You know, did you watch a Clasico on Sunday? You saw how he reacted when he was substituted. He has apologized, but you know, do you think that marriage should continue? Let's hear from you. 0810-9510-951. And that's 0810-9510-951. You can reach us via the text or WhatsApp line. That's 070-1933-9962. Or you go to our Facebook page, The Fans Arena. Please like and follow that page and share your thoughts with us on that platform as well. Hello.
Oh, Dogu One.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, my brother.
Good afternoon. It's Okechukwu from Owerri.
Okay, you're welcome all the way from Owerri. How you doing? Happy New Month.
I wish you same. I'm fine. Thank God.
Waburugawa.
Yes, Vinicius, if Madrid give the right offer comes, they should sell him.
Saudi clubs go bring money if you want more.
Make the seller more. Nobody is indispensable. But the thing is, we should not crucify him for what he did. You know, football is an emotional sport. So at the heat of that moment, as he don't apologize now, maybe forget that.
No.
But if better money offer come, make the seller.
All right. Thank you so much. Okay. Hello.
Very
good afternoon to you. You now look sure they are on back.
Pretty well done. Well done.
Igwe onye nwa maazị. Onye ọma na-arọ Chukwu. Ọ ya ka ọwọ ya.
Ọ ya ma no.
Carry go. Which part of Arochukwu are you from? One man Nago.
Our radio station there for Ekure land.
Wait. Which part of Arochukwu are you from? Onye. Iwonya Keze, Iwonya man Nago. Iwonya Bikita. Iwonya Tani. Okay. Oh yeah, go ahead, Baba. Go ahead.
Odogu.
Yeah.
Oh
no, we got
make
Vinicius Junior, yeah.
Take this guy life, how this Baka man, waiting in them.
Is it that Daniel Alves? Abi Ronaldinho?
No, not Ronaldinho, the one where go PSG.
Okay, Neymar.
Neymar.
No, Neymar no do like that.
All these problems.
The Brazilian boys, them. I don't think they worry them.
I don't know what.
Now over money they do them. They pamper them too much. Now pamper.
So make Madrid sell them like this. Make them consider to sell them like this.
If you come on, Gabuso.
Oh, you don't do. Oh, you don't do. Make them beg you. I don't do. Thank you. You don't finish off the proverbs. Igbo proverbs. So hello.
Sky.
Hello. Oh, sorry, we lost that one. Let's go to the next one. Hello. Greeting, my brother. Good afternoon. Oh, now wow. What's happened to that network now? Hello.
Odogu
greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Afternoon,
Ernest, you're welcome. Let's go there, bro.
Yeah, you see, last weekend, it was all about Lamine Yamal, how he speaks and all that.
Before the Clasico, when they say Madrid, they complain.
Even because of that,
they cheat and complain.
Almost killed. He was almost killed because of worries. But they forgot that they have somebody who is worse than Lamine Yamal. What they just did that day.
Not right.
We have been hearing about his SSCs in football and all that. So, to me, I wouldn't say they should, because I'm a Barca fan. If I say they should sell him, you look as if maybe maybe or whatever. So
no. If there was an made sell him, because that attitude they toxic. That guy get toxic attitude. And remember what they do with their fans? They abuse them racially due to in taunting, in antics, them and what have you.
Of course. But the thing is that they know what to do to salvage their team. I shouldn't really want to advise them. They know what to do.
Okay.
So they should do it so that it won't affect their team.
Then go sell and go back and no worry.
No, thank you so much. All right. Should Real Madrid consider selling Vinicius Jr. since he's not happy at the club? Yes, let's hear from you. It's 0810-9510-951. And that's 0810-9510-951. Alternatively, you can reach us on the text or WhatsApp line, which is 070-1933-9962. Type and send your messages via text or WhatsApp to that number. In the meantime, let's return to the phone lines. Hello. Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Odogu
I greet you, my brother. What's your name?
Okay, my name is Effiong.
Abadi.
Yeah,
welcome. Now your first time with this.
Yes, the first time with this.
Thank you. All right, you're welcome, Effiong. Let's go there.
Yes, for this. No, I think I didn't know they're supposed to leave them.
But if you do another one tomorrow too.
And
but maybe today we can do this kind of thing.
Now, key player for Madrid. If they sell them now, for them to get some.
Madrid they talk about.
Okay. All right, where the manager? All right, made them no sell them. Hello.
Odogu one on sport.
Who goes there? Hey.
Odogu.
Maybe Dara be this. Hey.
Odogu na him.
Odogu
attend that William Saliba.
You're welcome.
Odogu. From my own side, made them say that made them just tamper just with Messi. Made them leave them for now. Made them not leave them for that because they want to like which club will go fever and for you.
No, Saudi Arabia.
Which Europe?
You know, agree go there. Now they are na retire list. People will want return from.
You don't remember they go now the owner go sell from down man.
All right, no, thank you so much. He said they shouldn't sell him. They should leave him. He has apologized. Hello. Akashirike, strong hand. Akashirike, strong hand.
I say my chimpong there.
You say?
So wait.
Talk him again.
Talk him. It's not chimpong. May they beg you. But you think you beg you. We be a chimpong. You never talk about you. You don't have chimpong. You don't have chimpong. Nah, a good chimpong.
My name. The
radio governor.
Yes, so. Well, as for Vinicius Junior, no player is bigger than the team, than any team. Sorry. So I think he should be sold. Honestly speaking, let them sell him. He's not bigger because his ego is too much. Honestly speaking, if they're not selling him now, he go scatter this Real Madrid team the way they see him. He go spoil other players.
Remember saying they also drag contract extension to they demand more money than Mbappe.
Now what? You see him, and he's not even the best player in the world.
For where?
They say what? For Madrid,
he never play reach Ronaldo level.
Ronaldo level. Wow, you never talk Mbappe level. Salah level. He never play the talk.
I'm telling you, Medesela.
All right, thank you so much, Barry Giadong. Hello.
Hello, Odoguwan.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Oh yeah, now. What is your name?
Yeah, I am Chief Chamberlain. How are you?
Chief Chamberlain. Are you a title chief? I've been a just nickname chief.
No, title.
Oh, nah, Chief. Chief, the boys are loyal. The boys are loyal.
Send us extra code, please.
Make out, Chief. Make out.
Yeah. We are talking about Abororo.
Oh, yes. Chief, you know. He reminds us of our own Akbororo. Yeah, he resembles Akbororo.
I swear.
Okay, you see, well, he don't misbehave. He don't do one wrong thing.
He don't beg to, he don't apologize.
He don't confess. They should remember that he is a key player in that Madrid team. So the coach and the management should forgive him, let him continue.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Chief, you too much. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your thoughts on the show.
The coach has said that such indiscipline will not continue in this team.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
It means goodbye,
but he don't beg now. He don't beg. All right, let's go back to the phone line. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother. The site is not needed. What's your own name?
This is Oyekachi Saruma
from where?
Oyekachi Saruma, calling from River State.
You're welcome, Onyi. Oya now, let's go there, my brother.
Okay, Vinicius, for Vinicius matter, I want the coach to forgive him.
Okay.
If they not forgive him, make them sell him to Arsenal. We need them.
Where you going to complain now?
What are the money? Let's say the 400,000
pounds. Okay, no. Okay, Igwe, let's go to Facebook. Let's go to Facebook and get the thoughts of the guys right there.
All right, on Facebook, we have Jude Onwe AGK. He's saying they should let him go. It is very wrong to keep unhappy players in your team. It is like keeping a dead animal in the midst of living ones. It will contaminate others.
Poison.
The skillful Perro says if Madrid sell him, they may surely remember him for his runs. But if he wants to go, they should let him go. And Ishaku Sareboy says Madrid should not consider selling him. He is one of Madrid's best players, but he needs change his character if he wants to stay at the club. And finally, the Mayor Val says Real Madrid should not even play or even think of or consider selling Vinicius Junior because he is the best winger and he's enjoying himself and cutting in and off the players and they should not have substituted him. He said, please, Sanchez Flores, please, you should leave Vini alone. And they're going to the WhatsApp portal here. All right, this one says, a good afternoon, sports crew. If Madrid finds out he is not happy in the team, they should sell him. Is my prayer. Said they should sell him. Skifo Peru once more. Okay. And this one says, Madrid handling the Vini matter no go well at all. Now the same thing where Kevin De Bruyne they do, but when they ask Conte, he say, okay. When they ask Conte, he talk say, if I think De Bruyne.
Leave it like that.
Okay. Please, just go through your message and
tap and well. Not going to put us for trouble here. No, they give us assignments. Send a message. Arrange and well. You read them well before I send them. I beg. Yeah. Thank you so much for your messages, ladies and gentlemen. Let's let you know that yesterday there was one La Liga encounter between Getafe and Girona. It ended 2-1 in favor of the host Getafe. Yes, later today, matches are plenty in La Liga. Yes, 1st of November, Villarreal in action already against Rayo Vallecano. After about 9 minutes of football, is goalless in that encounter. We can inform you as well that Atletico Madrid will battle Sevilla by 3:15 p.m. By 5:30 to be Real Sociedad taking on Athletic Bilbao. And of course by 8 p.m. tonight, Real Madrid, Vinicius Junior's club, will be in action against Valencia by 8 p.m. Nigerian time this evening. Action continues tomorrow in La Liga with Levante taking on Celta Vigo by 1 p.m. tomorrow. Alaves in action against Espanyol, 3:15 p.m. By 5:30. Barca, yes, the club that is so close to the heart of Felix right here. They take on Elche by 5:30 p.m. When is Barca returning to Camp Nou? Is it this weekend?
No, they're having a test run. They're having a training test run that will carry about 25,000 persons, so that they will check the integrity of the stadium.
But I think they are going to be the second largest
stadium in the world after what's
the capacity?
It's over 100. Anything they do are unique. We know they put body for anything. We know they're unique.
Real Betis will face Mallorca tomorrow as well by 8 p.m. And there will be one game on Monday out there in La Liga. Yes, Real Oviedo taking on Osasuna. Yes, by 8 p.m. on Monday night. So there's Monday night football as well in Spain. Let's go to the table out there, in La Liga. Real Madrid top 10 matches, 9 wins and just 1 defeat. They have 27 points. 5 points ahead of second place Barcelona.
Clear.
5 points clear. Less than 2 matches. Just two. Just
last season at 8 now.
In 3rd place we have Villarreal. Villarreal are doing well these days. Yes, they are 3rd on the log with 20 points. Atletico Madrid have moved up to 4th. They have 19 points right there.
Yeah, Yellow Submarine.
The Yellow Submarine. Yeah, they have 19 points.
You know when Arsenal give you something, you
do Yellow Submarine. Atletico Madrid.
When Arsenal give you something, you must do well. Party.
The one they give you
in the middle of the
one where Villarreal give you take it away.
Okay, let the top scorers. No, out there in Spain. Mbappe the trash, but Harry Kane is doing better. Yes. Yeah. Mbappe is doing very well, anyways. 10 matches, 11 goals. He's averaging over a goal per game. 1.13 goals per game for Kylian Mbappe.
Nice one.
Mbappe is doing well. Now, Super Eagles, watch out for Eta Eyong. Yes, he plays for Levante. He has 6 goals. He's the second top scorer in La Liga. They play for Cameroon, a Cameroonian player. They will play with us. Hopefully, if we beat Gabon and then they beat Congo DR. So Etayong is wanted by so many big clubs, including Barcelona.
Barcelona was supposed to sign him last season.
Anything when you do, Nana will cancel him.
So Etayong has 6 goals. Julian Alvarez has 6 goals as well as the 10th top scorer in La Liga. Vinicius Junior has 5 goals. He's 4th on the rankings right there. Okay? That will do, right? That will do for La Liga. Let's move away from La Liga and go to Serie A. Ladies and gentlemen, it's still the fans arena. Don't touch it.
Hello, football fans. My name is Victor Ezeji, MPFL legend, CAF Champions League winner with Eimba and former Super Eagles striker. Always listen to the fans arena with Emeka Dena, the Odogu one of sports. I also listen to him. Keep listening. Don't turn off that dial.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are in Italy. Yes, let's talk Serie A this afternoon on the fans arena. And the anthem you're hearing is that of the old lady, La Vieja Signora, the Bianconeri. Juventus. Struggling giants. Newly appointed Juventus coach Luciano Spalletti has maintained that the Scudetti race is still open for the club as they prepare for their upcoming trip to face Cremonese. The 66-year-old will take charge of his first game as Juventus manager as his side face Cremonese later today. Juventus currently sits down in 7th, 6 points off current leaders and Spalletti's former club Napoli at the top of the Serie A table. Despite that, the veteran Italian manager believes Juventus could still lift the Scudetti come the end of the season. Let me quote him. He says, "I hope we can get back and be involved in the title race for the Scudetti." That is what we were discussing with the players yesterday. We must aim for the top, and in this case, the top is the title race. 9 games have been played, still 29 to go. That's a lot of games. I've seen everything in my over 30-year career. I don't see why I should settle for less. I have absolute respect for the quality of these players. Luciano Spalletti, he believes Juve can still go for the title this season. Who agrees with him here, guys?
I agree.
Well, the mandate
before you disagree, look at the table. Before you disagree,
the mandate he has been given for one doesn't even say he should win the league. They just say help us and qualify for Champions League. They gave him 8 months. If you qualify for Champions League, we'll give you a compulsory 2 years extension. Now you own this thing be that. Now you want ultimatum. If you want,
but he's saying one
now you want to do more.
Yeah, I've done it before.
And now the same way where most stars believe they go win. And so it's okay to believe, right? But Juventus at this point, I think it's a good thing. Make it stick with that belief system. But realistically, we don't say. We've seen things happen in football, of course.
Now Juventus will talk about it. You then win 9 consecutive Serie A titles.
You see that their nickname? Now the team they led to manifestation. They don't touch sugar mommy right now.
Not be this time Juventus dominate Italian football. 9 consecutive seasons they win Serie A.
I got them before, not people party.
People don't do it.
Now them be the most successful Italian side.
You forget when Leon do it 7 times. Leon did it.
Odogu.
One thing about Giuliano Spalletti is that I like his confidence, but he's an hypocrite. Big one. In 2023, when he drew the tattoo of Napoli on his arm, he was asked. He said, I will not coach an Italian club again.
Now
he was squeezed when he was unveiled in Juventus. This was your statement. He said he only said it in the context of just one season that he wanted to go for sabbatical. He said, "A month don't change."
Now you give you the context.
So you know why Iniesta come out from Europe? Because he doesn't want to play against Arsenal.
Now you know that
the same thing
against Barcelona.
Never hear when politicians talk say my people ask me to come and contest.
Politician.
So if now in people 9 persuade that
they beg politics to talk.
They beg and say make him come out.
Me, I never like somebody when we say you get there are people that I respect to their word. Like you say as a Wenger. You see, what do they call this? Jurgen Klopp. Jurgen Klopp had to go for management entirely so that he don't want play club. He go play against Liverpool. These are men. Let me say okay. With the Arsenal, nothing go do the tattoo. The tattoo of when draw for Napoli. Say no one coach another club. But that's all good. But the truth is that Napoli, Inter Milan, they are informed. Even Roma, that is the second position, are informed. In fact, in Italian team,
but the difference is just 6 points. So.
I know now.
Just 6 points.
But the problem,
Juventus
they challenge
15 points.
The challenge they have,
Napoli they 21 points with Roma.
The challenge Juventus have is that they have problem in the defense and in the attack. They concede a lot of goals and they don't score a lot of goals. Even when they score 4, they will score them 4. That is the problem. This Juventus you're seeing now, time will come now, you go see as they run the top there with 18 points. It will shock you. Italian league is the most competitive in terms of there are so many big teams there. Once he lose guard, he don't connect.
Be so many small teams.
No, what I mean, Atlanta is doing well. Roma is an upgrade. Fiorentina, all those people they are doing well. You understand what I mean? But for them to usurp Inter Milan and Napoli in this season, it will take a lot of work to do.
Spalletti no be stranger for Italian football. At least famously we remember him saying guiding Napoli to the league title with Osimhen that 2022/23 season. Their first league title in 33 years. He don't do it before with Napoli. You know the thing if you do with this Juventus. After all, Juventus get better pedigree for Italian football than Napoli.
Different positions. At the time we do that thing with Napoli, remember say
who will give them a chance that early this season?
A certain Sarri came very close to winning it with I think 92.
Juventus won it.
It's 9 points. Now, I mean with Napoli.
With Napoli, yes.
Before Spalletti came to win it. So the team don't already get close to winning that thing. It is different from Juventus. So we say right now in the past 5 seasons, Juventus if they qualify for Champions League, then go do Thanksgiving. So Juventus right now not did that level where you go say okay. They just need a manager to just take them over the line. They don't need to get over the line. They need to even enter the line first. If like United now, coach can't enter United now, you can't tell me say the coach won't come win league. Because of say they win 20 years ago, now they don't win a pass. History, no, they play football. It is what you have currently.
Okay, let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Luciano Spalletti, the former Napoli coach, is now in charge of Juventus. By the way, Juventus sacked their manager earlier this week.
When they employed that man,
and they brought in Spalletti. And Spalletti has told us that we are going for the title like this. So we are just 6 points behind the table toppers Napoli and the Inter, who have 21 points. Juve have 15 points, 6 points behind them. So we are going for the title. Do you see Spalletti guiding Juventus to the title, the Scudetti, out there in Italy? 0810-9510-951. And that's 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. Let's go to the phone line to hear from you. Do you see Juventus, the old lady of Italian football, La Vieca Signora? Can they do it under Spalletti? Hello.
I greet you, Jessica.
I greet you too, Mr. Mike. Welcome back.
Motivational speaker. Now motivational speaker in B.
Best way to win league before. Never win league before.
See, when he came to that, Napoli were doing well. They were competing for like 2 seasons before he came. But now Juventus, I can't remember the last time they tried to even compete for top 4. How much more to come win the league? And see, I know just even know that 3 players waiting for Juventus right now.
At least you go no Vlahovic now. Do some
no, I don't.
Nobody than David from Lille. Big names, no day again like before, my brother.
So I think it will be very difficult for them. It's very difficult for Napoli to do anything right now. Well, he has done it before.
From
competing right now.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe talk about top 4 first.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Mike. Do you see Luciano Spalletti guiding Juventus to the Serie A title this season? He says that's his target. Yes. They play Cremonese this weekend in his first game in charge of Juventus. Luciano Spalletti, he won the league with Napoli in the 2022-23 campaign. Of course, our own Victor Osimhen and Kvaratskhelia and the likes, we are all there to help him win the league that season. Can he do it this time at Juventus, the old lady? Let's hear from you. You can also join us via the text or WhatsApp. The number is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962 for your text as well as your WhatsApp messages. Drop them right there. And on Facebook, it is the Fans Arena on Facebook. So let's go to Facebook right away before we return to the phone lines.
All right, here on Facebook, Jude Onwin AGK says Juventus can qualify for Champions League but will not win the Serie A. The Mayor Val says coaching Napoli and winning the trophy with them. I see him doing same with old ladies Juventus, but not this season. At least 2 seasons to come. All right, Ishaku Sarabor says for this season, I don't see Juventus winning the league, but they will finish top 4. The Skillful Pero says he may change things in Juventus. He may also worsen the situation. Only time will tell.
All right.
And here on our WhatsApp platform. Okay.
Before you get that, let's go back to the phone line to hear from you. We are in Serie A this afternoon on the Fans Arena. Don't forget, after Serie A, we enter Premier League, okay? Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U, and what have you. But of course, let's wrap up with Serie A first. 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call. 0810-9510-951. Hello.
Odogu, one of sports.
Oh, you man. Okay, no, it was an Idara. Your shoe they shine. Your teeth they white.
The Magalet and William Saliba, they would have
accept them, sir. The first time. Now clean sheet.
I won't say Ute Tonko.
Yeah, now Phyllis Bagaman talk. Instagram, okay. I don't teach you, Phyllis Bagaman. Go ahead, my brother.
there is time for everything. I don't see Juventus winning that title again. That man know the stuff made them give them that contract. Their time don't pass that. You didn't want to compete. You know, say Napoli did here with Inter Milan. So you know, go feel more to those two people that come up from there. Okay. So now you have to pass or make him some made them give them the contract. Okay. Their time don't pass. You know, go feel make them again.
All right. Idara, thank you so much for your call. And let's let you know that later today. Okay, later today we'll have Udinese against Atalanta. That match should have been on by now, but of course it's not, being updated as it were. Udinese against Atalanta by 5 p.m. to be Napoli versus Como, while Cremonese will host Juventus and Luciano Spalletti's side by 7
It's by 3 o'clock.
Okay, by 3 o'clock.
3 p.m.
All right. So we have Cremonese against Juventus by 7:45 p.m. Or should that be 8:45?
It's 8:45.
I have to add one.
Yes.
Okay. So it means Hellas Verona's match tomorrow against Inter Milan will be by 12:30 in the afternoon. And by 3 p.m., Fiorentina will confront Lecce. Torino will take on Pisa also by 3 p.m. And by 6 p.m., it will be Parma versus Bologna. AC Milan. Yes, AC Milan, another big team out there in Italy and Europe at large. They will face Roma. That's the top clash right there by 8:45 p.m. Monday Night Football in Serie A will have Sassuolo versus Genoa, and by 5:30 on Monday. And of course, Lazio will confront Cagliari. Also, 6:30 on Monday we'll have Sassuolo versus Genoa. Then by 8:45 p.m. Lazio will confront Cagliari. All right, let's go to the table. Yes, sir. It's a tough one at the table right there in Serie A with Napoli and Roma lost on the same points, 21 points apiece after 9 matches from those sides. But Napoli are edging it with a better goal difference. Napoli top right there, 21 points, but same number of points with Roma. Inter Milan are third with 18 points. AC Milan are fourth with 18 points as well. I mean, it's very close between first and second, then third and fourth as well. Says Fabregas is not doing badly at all. His Como side are fit on the log right there, 16 points, just 2 points off the Champions League position. Juventus, that we're talking about, are currently placed 7th with 15 points. All right, let's go to the sharpshooters out there in Serie A. Let's go right there, and we can let you know that it's Hakan Çalhanoğlu. They're not scoring much. They don't have all those deadly finishers like we have in Spain, England, and and Germany. Yes. Hakan Çalhanoğlu of Inter Milan has scored 5 goals in 7 matches. And of course, Ossolini of Bologna equally has 5 goals. So those are the 2 top scorers out there in Serie A. Okay, we are done with Serie A, ladies and gentlemen. We are heading to the Premier League right away. Arsenal will be our first port of call. Yes, Arsenal. We have Man City, Chelsea, Man United, and of course, a struggling Liverpool. Yes, Liverpool. Okay, don't touch the dial. We'll be back on the show after this time out. You keep it locked, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, lovers of the beautiful game, it's time for the Fans Arena, a 3-hour sports show that serves you the latest happenings in your favorite club sides, plus the banter and expert analysis. Are you a Rivers United, Eyimba, or Rangers fan? We have you covered. For the Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, and City fans, be sure to get updates and biggest talking points from your clubs. The top teams in La Liga, Bundesliga, and Serie A, like Real Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern Munich, and Inter Milan, will all feature as well. The show comes your way every Saturday from 1 p.m. to 4 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM with Emeka Dina, the Odoguwan of sports in the center circle. It is informative, super exciting, and highly interactive. There will be giveaways and fantastic prizes to be won. Don't miss it. For adverts and sponsorship, call 0802-556-1258. The Fans Arena. Let's enjoy the beautiful game.
Hello everyone, my name is Finidi George, MON, former Super Eagles coach and current technical manager of Rivers United. Keep listening to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, Jodogu One of Sports.
1998. We are Arsenal. Where we born? We love Arsenal. Oh yes. We are Arsenal. No mercy. We're Arsenal forever. We are Arsenal.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is still the Fans Arena reaching you from today, 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Emeka Dene is still the name, the Odogu on sports, Korobara Akashirike Strong Hand, along with the guys right here. And we are talking Arsenal right now. But before we go there, let's let you know that this program is open for sponsorship. You can place your adverts inside this program, okay? And be sure to reach your target audience. You can sponsor the program in full. You can sponsor in parts, say 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 1 hour. Well, it's a 3-hour show from 1 to 4 p.m. every Saturday on this platform, okay? So, if you want to be part of sponsoring this program, please do well to reach us on 080-2556-1258. Oh, that's 080-2556-1258 for adverts and sponsorship. Maybe studio line with this, so no call this one and say one talk about Arsenal and Chelsea, and that line they different, okay? It's on a business line. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the business of the day as far as the Gunners are concerned. Okay, just before we go there, there's a little advert break, just 1 minute advert break. Okay, we are coming back to go into the the gist about Arsenal. We'll just pay some bills, okay? With the contract shop.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
I am Malario, the king of malaria parasites. My mission is simple: to take over your body, to cause fever, chills, headache. But one thing stands in my way. Come on, come on.
Effective relief from malaria. Comal on. Malaria gone. If symptoms persist after 3 days, consult doctor.
Unstoppable you, fueling your vitality the whole day through. Embrace each challenge with renewed might. With Supermalt, your performance takes flight.
With 20 essential vitamins, minerals, and nutrients, one Supermalt multivitamin after breakfast every day keeps you going.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the Emirates Stadium right now, the home of Arsenal. We can inform you that former Super Eagles captain, you know him, John Obi Mikel. He believes Arsenal are capable of winning the Premier League this season and claims Mikel Arteta has the best squad in Europe at his disposal. Arsenal currently sit 4 points clear at the top of the Premier League and already hold a 7-point advantage over reigning champions Liverpool. Arteta's side have also made an impressive start to their Champions League campaign as they have beaten Athletic Bilbao, Olympiacos, and Atletico Madrid without conceding a single goal in those 3 games. Obi Mikel, who had an illustrious career with Chelsea, feels Arsenal are the standard candidates to win the Premier League this season and says the options Arteta has in his squad are frightening. Let's hear from Obi Mikel.
This season, I think it's Arsenal's. It's Arsenal's to lose. It's Arsenal's to lose. If Mikel Arteta and Arsenal don't win the Premier League, the squad, the depth they have is frightening. They have the best squad, not just in the Premier League, not just in England, in the world football right now. I bet you there's no better squad, depth, squad than Arsenal. Name one squad. You're not talking about the 11 that starts.
No.
What you have on the bench that comes in and win you games. It's not better. Sometimes it's not just the starting 11 that wins you game. It's who you bring off the bench. We've seen it, Arsenal. How many games have they won? You know, Martinelli coming off the bench, winning them games. Eze coming off the bench, winning them games. Moreno as well. Havertz is injured.
No Odegaard, no Gabriel Jesus.
Frightening.
Yeah.
The squad that Arsenal has got right now. And Mikel Arteta knows that. How he knows that this is Arsenal's title to lose. If he doesn't win it, if Mikel Arteta does not win it, listen, any Arsenal fan can agree with me. They can get upset as much as they want, but deep down, they know it's the truth.
Yeah.
This is the season for Arsenal to win the Premier League. City, it's not there. Liverpool struggling. We don't have the experience to go on and win the Premier League.
United, Spurs.
United, nah, please, don't mention United. Yes, they've won 3 games in a row. Please don't get ahead of yourself, United.
I am.
No, don't even go there.
Now, still this Mikel Obi for this show here. He say Arsenal no fit, Arteta no reach, no fit win the Premier League. Now, I don't change them. Well, guys, let me start with you, Chidubem. You know, you're of the Arsenal extraction, so to say. You know, do you agree with Mikel that that Arsenal are now the clear favourites to win the Premier League? Do you agree with him?
Well, first of all, it's just 9 games into the league. You don't know clear favourites to win the league after 9 games. A lot can change.
With the way they are going.
By this time last season, Tottenham and the Cruise on top of the table where they end. So the fact is that yes, Arsenal has come of age. The quality they there, and this team has been together for years. So it's natural that you expect them to win the league. And any team that has competed, that has been in the title race for 3 consecutive seasons, that team definitely would be in the title race for the next one. So in a normal thing, Arsenal in the title race. But Mikel Obi coming out to say this now, it's a bit hypocritical because you come at first time talk and the same thing way many fans they do as well. You go ask them whether this Arsenal on a good side, then go tell you say Arsenal no fit win anything. The same person go sit tell you say if Arsenal no win anything, say the manager may fire him. I say okay, if team not good enough to win, why you going to say why so the thing is say people know say this team done good. Now the fear say this Arsenal what they battle since Arsenal don't they good though. They don't realize that. Say Arsenal don't they good though. So when Arsenal win this league this season, we go declare shut down. We go push all of them come for this test. When I go find another planet, one go stay like this.
That's one league title in 20.
That one
22 years.
That one concern now. Oh, we not finish.
React to Mikel Obi's comments. Is it carried away with Arsenal's recent form?
Odogu, you know, one thing I don't know about football or I don't follow game is when talk favor you, that person good well. When you talk no favor you, that person they chase clouds. I don't know what kind of cloud when we get person they chase cloud, the person they don't know which kind of cloud when we can go chase. Now they say we want track fit to himself.
But when they talk from both sides of the mouth,
there was a contest. There was a contest. That match, the match after Newcastle on the 29th of September. The title of the said Arsenal had the stuff of champion. If you remember, they said they have the stuff. But Mikel Lucy say stuff of champion. They are the champions. Where the champion has come from? Because there is
you get the one way in talk even before the start.
Now they tell you that the thing happened. Now they tell you it happened after that match. But the truth is, let's face the truth now. What could not sit down? They will banter with the talk. Arsenal have the best squad. Whether you like it or not, both in bench and in person, the ones who they start match, and they have spent money. Any Arsenal fan, even in a right, they don't play Arsenal. Maybe Arsenal leader, they tell you that if they don't win a trophy this season, it's a major disappointment.
Even Thierry already talking.
I don't know what they're talking. Even the people who don't play the club, captain the club, maybe say this one be banned again. If Arsenal go through this season without winning this Premier League, we say people they around them they misbehave. Chelsea, if you look at the Chelsea squad, if you know Chelsea fan go beat Chelsea go win Premier League. No leave banter aside. No Man U fan go look at this their squad, say they go win Premier League. People around them, Tottenham, Sunderland, Aston Villa, those people, they don't have the capacity to challenge. The people that can challenge them is Liverpool and Man City. And you can see how they are 4-3. Today they win, next tomorrow they draw. But Arsenal is winning consistently. If they don't sustain it and fall at the end of the season, like they have always done, Now there you go no say people ready for them. You don't hear now. You don't hear now say the one we want trophy in 24 years. They will shut down people. You don't see that. Then you say poverty is not a sign of humbleness. Poverty when somebody get money, then they go know. Now the one win one league that
you know say when people they talk, it is sweet to they talk when Arsenal fans talk they always the sweet of people mad. They hear everybody want to talk Arsenal.
The one with the touch Chelsea, we need to hear them.
If they watch interview, go they say Arsenal everywhere go they good. Views go they plenty. Make they find views.
You wait there and they say Barcelona don't get money. Say we don't get money to buy
Igwe. But you say we get players.
There's something else we can say. There's something else. Arsenal parade the best squad in the world right now.
Disprove it.
Not just in England, in the entire Europe.
Last season we not supposed to
wait now. This deal. Another one win league coming down. You know. Do you agree with him? He says Arsenal have the best squad in the world right now. Look PSG, look Bayern Munich, what they talk about, though. Look all those big things, Real Madrid, though. Say Arsenal squad, might be the best for the whole world. Do you agree with him?
No. They might parade the best squad in the league, talking about the EPL,
Premier League,
but not in Europe, not even going to the.
No, I see the other way. That the way PSG beat.
Bring the people. Send them. Name the people.
The day way PSG second team. The day way PSG beat the world.
Look at the first 11 of.
Nothing what they do when they go say players. Look at the players like the best.
I change the second team.
Team they do when say players like the
best. Kita Karaskala is there. What's there? Pacho, Marquinhos, Hakimi.
The first team in the corner. Call their second team.
I'm just telling you, said the parade the best team.
He said not
ask for that first.
No, he said that what he said. No, calm down. No. He said not only the starting team.
And so overall, best squad.
He said overall. He said not only the starting team, but on the bench. Call any team in the world that has double player to player like Arsenal.
For
second
me,
team.
That's your own opinion.
That be opinion, a fact.
No,
because the players they do well now. The players, the team they do well now. Automatically now. The squad are the best one. Last season they don't do.
This studio won't catch fire here. What's happening here? Take it easy.
The same players when they last season
don't never win league. Even we are done boss. 2 seconds, we are done boss. They never even win league. League never even go halfway. Now 9 matches they don't play. Not be 9 matches. It went to 29 more to go. If we are done boss, I'm going to celebrate. Be coming down. 0810 9510 951. 0810 9510 951. Do you agree with Mikel Obi that Arsenal are now the clear favourites to win the Premier League? And on the other hand, do you think Arsenal parade the best squad in the entire Europe right now? Let's hear from you. 0810 9510 951. Hello. Good afternoon to you, my brother.
Now, Lucky, they call you from Abia.
Lucky, now. We won't fight for inside studio here like this.
Odogu. Arsenal no go fit make the league. I dey tell you, that one no be bad belle.
No be lie, we no go fit.
We don't see them three.
Maybe today now, second. Then they lead league 8 points clear with 2 months to go. They no still win them. Maybe today.
Mark my word today.
I don't mark him. Thank you so much, Lucky. I don't mark him. Hello.
Odogu, one of sport. I say your face they show like you.
Idara, welcome back. Let's go there.
Odogu, I say our turn.
Now today.
Our turn.
I say you get one on a day 8 points clear. 2 months to the end of the
present. Odogu, for the best squad in the world now, notice that Arsenal get the best team in the world now. If we want it will be PSG. After PSG, buy money before you come put Arsenal like that. Then for the winning of the Premier League, Odogu run too much suffer for this team. This time around our turn.
Make we know what we do now. Hello.
I go to.
Yeah. Good afternoon to you, Mr. Mike. Welcome back.
Arsenal. See, let me say, Mikel, they have them say, yes, you check around that time, beginning of the season, if you ask anybody, can win the league, majority will not give to Arsenal to right. Because of why? I said so that Arsenal can compete, but their problem is the coach. The experience that he has.
Now, see the same coach now. They never change coach. The coach still there now. Not be
so I don't want to win the league. They have the squad, no doubt. They have the best squad right now, like for like. I think they have it right now. If you can see now, see how many matches and not consider any goal. But one day, they are just moving with the momentum. once they concede goal now, right now, when they lose with Arsenal.
So no league title for Arsenal this season, eh?
They cannot win title. No worry, they don't win.
Okay. Okay. Hello.
Nobody don't name any team more. They see the hello. Nobody don't bring it back.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Okay, that's Dr. Chris.
Dr. Chris, welcome back. You were here the other time, right? Good to have you back on the show.
The die-hard Man U fan.
No die, I beg you. Things don't change small for Man U. Three consecutive victories for Man United. But we'll get there later. Let's talk about Arsenal now, yeah.
Yes, Arsenal. Well, Arsenal is another club I fancy in the sense that they've been very consistent in their winnings and all that.
Finishing second.
I actually wish Arsenal this Premiership League, you know. But then be it as it may, Arsenal has this near success syndrome. I just wish there to be they will overcome that near success syndrome.
But Dr. Chris, it just takes time, gradually, in a software manner, they insult Arsenal.
Even Carabao Cup, I see Arsenal also for Carabao Cup, not just only Premiership.
No, the Premier League and Champions League, anything less than that, they should forget it.
But they should get something now. Half better than Puff. Half better than none.
Odogu.
Dr. Chris, thank you so much.
Odogu.
We're here from this call. Hello.
Odogu one of us.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Louis Figo, Port Harcourt.
Louis Figo, what's your man at Port Harcourt?
My brother, Arsenal, Mata. Club will never touch major trophy, and so they be. They don't exaggerate.
I said, you don't nearly beat us there,
they don't know how touching big
trophy. They don't say they've been denied of that kind of comments, you know.
I'm telling you, I wish FA go just
can I give them
the league, carry the trophy, give us now. They don't suffer like Pierre Henry said, made them pity Arsenal.
I tell you.
The for 5 years.
I'm telling you.
That's 5 years. Man, you don't play 5 finals, so win 2, 3 trophies. Yeah?
Now, you don't see now. Make us pity Arsenal, carry the trophy, give them.
But on a more serious note, Arsenal will win this Premier League.
I'm telling you, they have suffered. They have suffered.
Louis Figo, thank you. Hello. Oh, we lost that call. Let's go to the next one. Hello.
One of course.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
What will be your name?
Richie from Port Harcourt.
Richie, let's go there, bro.
See this Arsenal matter. No, say when you don't they used to something, now say they be. So Arsenal, no, they say Arsenal, they do well all season. And they do well more than 40 seasons, they do well. So now only this season where they can't, they do well. So they'll go. Waiting me around 2 years, they Arsenal no feel win Premier League. Ain't nobody like for you. Ain't better breeze blow now they see for me.
You don't do. See me, I cannot go now. Hello,
good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. What is your name?
I'm not calling from Malo.
You're welcome, my brother. One nigga of honor.
Yes. Odogu, I tell you something. They got the way food where they cook for kitchen, he go send 3. You ain't even know when he go come.
When you go come do it? When you come back to No, it don't happen to me before. So I go ahead.
No, this Mikel will say Arsenal no go fit do this. Arsenal, he don't see how Arsenal they play. It's now don't change his mind.
Each position, you see at least 2 people each position, capable hands.
Just the way we play, he come make people feel say we get the best score. But for the league.
Alright, don't hang. Sorry. To Botamona. Ladies and gentlemen, you see the fans arena. We are talking Arsenal. Do you
Good afternoon, Dogu.
Good afternoon to you. Leko, the only Chelsea
car. Yes, I greet everybody.
Arsenal, they're not celebrate already. Leko.
Yeah, I know. I bet they celebrate. I know say Arsenal they be break and quench. They can't break and quench motor they do now. So then they. I tell you, when you know even yours.
Now Chelsea one win league. This is no worry.
See. Emma talk. You see Chelsea even get upper and pass Arsenal to carry. I see. Arsenal. 4 seasons ago they did 4. No season they They know if you carry them. This is they don't form again. They know if you carry them. So Chelsea said even they up and pass to carry. You don't mind you say even get up and to carry self since 20 something
years. Okay, so you don't believe Mikel will be here?
I don't believe I just want to talk about it. Just with small.
All right, no wahala. Thank you so much, Olaleko. Felix Bakama, if you want to talk something.
I don't ask the guy. Mikel will be pose a question for you. Nobody
tell me now.
He say mention one team that has a better squad depth than Arsenal. Nobody dey.
He don't say squad depth.
Now wetin he talk when you play am.
Squad. See, okay, man,
Mikel will be said. Aside the first team players all over Europe, that the total squad depth of the team, Arsenal has the best.
For number.
No, you say Arsenal get the best squad in the world.
Now they tell you now.
Link on the explain and the break and down. Say not only the first team. Check out the bench.
People bench. The best defender in Colombia is in Arsenal.
It's okay.
But he said the best attacker in Europe is in Arsenal.
Who be that?
It's
okay. Now get them before be that thing where they talk now. That's your correct. So now get them before.
The best striker in
Europe now. Now Harry Kane them, Erling Haaland them, Mbappe them.
Call the better team that has a squad.
Now first team be that.
Let's go back to the phone line. Hello.
Not them good.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. They no agree me here, what they are, my brother. See what they do me. They never even win league. They like this.
And they talk.
And see what they do here.
Not with me on that Felix.
NS, you're welcome. Let's go there.
Yes,
you believe Mikel will say Arsenal will win this league?
My brother, if I can't bet my money on Arsenal winning the league, because you can't have a team as formidable as Arsenal, yet your strength only lies in defense. What up when a team starts exploring your defense? It simply means that you cannot.
So you don't believe. To cut the long story short, you don't believe.
Yes, and that is why people are doubting that Arsenal doesn't have the best squad.
The same Arsenal we don't score goal past your own team.
All right. No, thank you so much, Ernest. Thank you so much for your call. Igwe, very quickly, let's go to the Facebook page. It's the Fans Arena on Facebook. Please. If you never follow that page, go.
Oladimeji Oladupopo says Arsenal looks the most complete team for now and are doing pretty well for now. But let's see where they will be after Christmas, beginning of the new year. And King Joe, he says the Obi is a boy, let him. He says as it stands, Arsenal is the most favourite if they continue in this momentum. And for the entire Europe, Arsenal is not the best squad yet, but amongst the best four. And finally, coming for Chike Kelvin, said the team has to remain focused, have a positive mindset, and optimize everything.
Arsenal, they go collect. One go collect.
I swear.
Crystal Palace will confront Brentford, Fulham against Wolves, and of course, elsewhere to be Nottingham Forest taking on Manchester United. Nottingham Forest, they collect. Man, they don't sit up now. Elsewhere, we have West Ham United versus Newcastle, and of course, Manchester City against Bournemouth. That one is for 5:30 p.m. Monday Night Football in England. Sunderland, impressive Sunderland against Everton, 9 p.m. Nigerian time. From 9 matches.
The squad depth in Manchester City is crazy. I agree with Mikel on this one. February they come and
ladies and gentlemen, he's talking about Manchester City. Clash with Bournemouth on Sunday. Bournemouth head to the Etihad Stadium 2 points above City in the table, sitting second first.
Different team in the NBA, and everyone can beat everyone. So I think for the spectator, for the show, for the Premier League, I think it's really, really good.
City, Manchester City, we are the lads.
Team, or even previously as it were. Now, in terms of their performance, do we still have a Big Six in England? The Big Six will include Spurs, Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, Man U, and Man City. The Big Six. They still exist.
It's becoming distorted now. You can see sometimes Man U come from relegation will spend over 200 million for transfer. Then a Barcelona team cannot spend 70 million. No, the disparity is too high. Even in Bundesliga own is even worse. Werder Bremen cannot sign person for 35 million. Werder Bremen.
Imagine.
But Sunderland can sign person for 70 million, 80 million. Burnley can do that because of the money in England is. I mean, generally all
Chelsea,
the clubs can invest.
The so-called Man United, big Man United back in the day. I mean,
the law of diminishing return is gradually.
So Bournemouth to beat them tomorrow.
And Bournemouth too, they're also a good side, you know, with young lads scattered everywhere. Even with the sales they made last season, Keke, Hoytson,
the back four,
and all the rest.
They sell all.
Even the one at PSG,
Zabani, yeah.
You know? So and the team is still doing very okay. That is where I will agree with Bassaman. Say the money is there. You know, people are investing. The money is there in England. So I think
in 9 matches they have lost only one.
You can imagine.
So you see, just Bournemouth. So I for the match I'll give it to Bournemouth 2-1.
Okay.
2-1.
At the Etihad, they will beat Man City tomorrow, according to you. In terms of their performance, do we still have a big six in England and the big six, so to say? Do we still have them like Chelsea, Man U, Man City, Arsenal, Liverpool, Spurs? Those big six teams. In terms of the performance, does it still exist that concept, the big six? Then do you see Bournemouth beating Man City?
Haaland and Rodri don't come back.
It doesn't matter.
It's okay.
We can still go ahead and carry that Premier League.
It's possible.
Yes. For tomorrow, they will not beat us. We will see what will happen.
Okay.
We will beat them.
Okay. Thank you, Adama City. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon to you. You're welcome to the Fans Arena.
Yeah. Good afternoon. This is Barrington calling from. I believe that Man City will also bounce back. And when they bounce back, Arsenal will be shivering.
Okay. Hello, Yvonne. In terms of performance, do we still have the big six in England? That concept, does it still?
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother.
Yeah, good afternoon to everyone in the studio.
My brother, welcome.
There's still big six, so.
No matter season. Man U finished 16th.
It's because of the Europa League now.
Yeah.
Even Man U finished.
Man U don't win treble for 1999. Yeah? You can win Europe, you can win Champions League and the cup in the same season.
This is just return. This is just return.
Okay.
When the league matures, you will see the big six will occupy their position.
Okay.
So all those people that are there, they are
the big six. And sometimes they even finish like that for table. The top six, now them they occupy them, you know. 4 go Champions League, the remaining 2 go Europa League, that kind of thing. But it wasn't the case last season. It hasn't been like that for some time. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Mike.
Mr. Mike. Oh, yeah,
now. The big fish is there. Because if one fail go win league now, you know about Bournemouth. You know ever call not
from Michael Newmont. He said the problem we currently have in EPL is the league is still open. The favorite to lift the trophy are yet to spring out. Arsenal are just wasting their time and other clubs' time. City and Manchester United will win their matches to put pressure on Arsenal that will draw next match.
Okay, so let's quickly wrap up with calls. From the phone. Teams will meet tomorrow. Do you see it going the way of Bournemouth? They've been impressive in the Premier League so far this season. Hello.
good morning.
It has to be afternoon now. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good Arsenal, we have known them.
Leave us now. Don't pass us now. Leave my he wears the banter. Sheba for him. What does do you? Ladies and gentlemen,
to the Fans Arena with Emeka Dena, the Udogu one of sports.
With some players seeing their minutes reduced as a result. Speaking about United's lack of midweek games. Cough, they worry me. Don't make me the last too much. Add numbers, we go. Just want to flow so many players. Martinez just come back from injury. Martinez just come back from injury. He's injury pro.
You're not contributing to the team.
You consider a lot of things before you let a player go. First, you have Maguire, who is there on heavy wages. You cannot let go at this point because of a leadership coach.
3 consecutive wins on the bounce, including one against Liverpool.
Can you imagine?
Amorim, when he celebrated his 1 year anniversary.
No, this year, not today.
When he first came in, he was finding it difficult.
When he
first came in, You know, he was finding it difficult to win back-to-back matches.
Arrive. Can we now start believing him?
No, they never arrived.
They never arrived. Three back-to-back wins, three in a row.
They never arrived.
Beat Liverpool in
they never arrived.
Beat Liverpool in the process.
Arsenal will place his matches without conceding goal. Never arrived. Arsenal will place his matches without conceding goal. Never arrived. Now people wait.
From you right now. Have United eventually arrived under Amorim? Has he been able to turn the corner? 3 consecutive wins. Then beat Forest this weekend. It will be 4 consecutive wins. On the other hand, who are those players you think should leave Man United right away? 3 consecutive right away. 3 consecutive wins for United. You know? In the Premier League, have they eventually arrived? Let's hear from you. Have they eventually arrived? Let's hear from you. You can also join us via our Facebook platform. The fans, I didn't like and follow the page and drop your comments there.
Okay. Question in everything.
Waiting be your name.
This is Emmanuel, the Arsenal legitimate pastor.
I hear you.
Now, you have not arrived.
They are not arrived. Okay.
Yes, because they are not playing Europa. They
beat Liverpool, beat Brighton.
Wait in that day.
90%. 90%.
Yes, total overhauling.
They won't do now.
Wow.
So we'll come to how much to deliverance minutes.
Okay, no wahala. Thank you so much. Oh, hello. A very good afternoon to you, Adama City. Welcome back.
Adama City, Man U, their neighbor.
Oh, yeah, now.
I greet on our colleague.
Yeah, we greet you. Maybe our colleague. Greet on our colleague.
Adama City, I don't get strength to laugh. Cough, they worry me here. Don't make me laugh too much, I beg. Burugawa, carry go.
He dey front now, Man U, they follow us. He started just after Man City, now Man U, he call.
Yes, back to back. 5th and 6th, yes. Na neighbors now.
I think they have arrived.
Yeah.
Nobody believes they will beat Liverpool.
Okay.
For beating Liverpool, beating Brighton, even Brighton will give them chance. And they are
arrived. Okay.
They go beat Man City now.
Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Adama City. Hello. Oh, sorry, we lost that one. You do well to call us back if you can. Yes, we're asking you, following their 3 straight wins, have Man United turned the corner? Have they arrived? Let's hear from you. Hello.
Hello, Dogu one of
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is Victor from Uzoba.
Victor, you're welcome. Let's go there.
Yeah, people will go down in Man U, according to the coach of Man U. Number 1, heaven will go down.
Okay.
So now who?
Heaven.
Then go keep Bobby.
Heaven. That's us now.
Ugate.
Okay.
Yes.
Middle
will go down. My brother Robota Zegdi, he will go down.
Masraoui.
So that Man U can breathe well and carry the lead at the end of the season.
All right.
Masraoui.
So you people have not arrived now. They never arrived. Oh, sorry. Hello,
Afambu.
Come, speak English here. What's the problem?
Which one? You only have one. No, they Igbo.
I tell you.
Hello,
Afambo, yeah. 0810-9510-951. Let me cut you on a network. You can call back and tell us you're Afambo. 0810-9510-951. Have Man United arrived? Back-to-back wins. Who are those players you think they should offload in January? The manager admitted that players will go. Those who are not seeing regular action, they will go. In the World Cup year, players will go. Let's go back to the phone line. Hello.
Hello, Dogu.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, my brother. What's your name?
Good afternoon. This is Michael Akwabata.
Michael. Akwabata, Michael.
Okay, for me, I would love to.
Michael, wait, now first time be this for the fans arena.
No.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so I would love to say the Man United, they need to remove many players because the players are no more doing what they are supposed to do.
Name them. Which of them you want me to remove? Casemiro one.
Yeah, because I don't see what they are doing because.
No, only Casemiro you don't name. Name the others now. We will come out.
if I dey name now, no be to name. Many of them.
Amorim dey hear you.
Send us, so we could take opinion. Let's send us.
Afa.
We are here on mandate. On Man U mandate.
Now, wow. I say, I'm already feeling listen now. Yeah,
they listen.
Hello. Maguire is injured there. It's an old player. He's injured. Money. He don't come again. This guy. Oh, see, be serious. He don't come again. Let them beg you. I beg.
My human don't they talk now? They do this. As you know, you're not even again. You know what?
When did I do this one today?
Person don't know where the better person go for a leg, they dig up. For head, they dig up.
Hello!
Odogu one.
I greet you, my brother. Good afternoon.
Yeah, brother, Alpha Abo.
Michael Akwabata.
Ndafa. Okay.
If we far, what is your name, my brother?
NS Mamundele.
NS, welcome your first show. Let's go there.
Yes. Odogu. Anyone who says that Mario has arrived, the best you go back to sleep and wake up the next day.
They never arrive. Okay. Yes. Thank you, NS. Thank you. Hello. Aka Shirike.
They say, man, you don't arrive.
No, my brother.
Wow. My name Nabariki, I'm the radio governor.
You're welcome.
Well, thank you very much. The three players. You say three players now.
No, the three. As many as you feel like that should be offloaded there.
Oh man, I'm busy. I got offload almost the whole team. I think Luke Shaw,
okay,
number one. Even Bruno Fernandes, his attitude stinks. Honestly speaking, Bruno Fernandes.
Yeah, the lap on which one way better pass.
The lap, at least, the lap just they come back from injury now. That out. That anger.
It's okay.
Out for over how many weeks?
It's okay. Continue.
Don't come.
I think Luke Shaw, Bruno Fernandes, even Maguire, then second choice keeper, Benedict, Abi was his name.
Bondea.
Yeah, by India.
Yes, Bondea. Yeah. Mason Mount. Kobe Minor.
Team don't finish.
Making go low. Yeah, to go low.
It's alright.
Casemiro. You know one better.
Casemiro too. Okay.
Yeah, in fact, the whole team.
We don't do bye. Hello. Welcome. Come be serious. Mr. Mike.
Yeah. But man, you know, I wait for Airport Junction and they wait for them. I don't know which I will do the company.
I wonder.
Now the one place today.
Hello, good afternoon.
Father.
Akashirike, Chinechere Mdena.
That's so easy.
My brother.
That's so easy.
My brother, yeah. Let's go there. Your team, Man United, they don't arrive.
We don't arrive.
Where you arrive?
I thought
you arrive for 11 Junction.
Odogu, don't arrive.
It's okay. Says they have arrived. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are done with Manchester United. Very quickly, let's go to the WhatsApp portal. Very quickly, no time.
For the Facebook, the Skifu Pero, it says
Facebook, I should say,
they should let Mount and their captain go. Their captain, I guess, Bruno Fernandes.
Sure, definitely.
All right, Dudonwe JK says any player who cannot fit in Amorim's pattern should look for SUR to go, and for whoever Man United And for whatever man you have turned the corner, not yet. Please, people should try and edit before you say.
Okay, he said asking whether they have turned the corner. He says not yet.
Ishaku Starreball says, I think players like Obi Mino, Joshua Jexi should leave the club in January if they want to feature in their World Cup, in their country's World Cup next year. And finally, the mayor Val, he says any player that is not getting a playing time should be let go. And that is that for the Facebook platform.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to commercial break right now. We'll come back. We're heading to Anfield. Liverpool on the menu on the Fans Arena after this timeout. You keep it locked right here.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cause, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
Mom's love is pure. It's so no, she does. Mom's special jollof puts a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil, tasty. Golden Terra oil, nourishing. Golden Terra oil, Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Good tasty food is worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh, Pepe Terra. For that tasty meal where you like, oh, Pepe Terra. I mean, you want cook food to impress, oh, Pepe Terra. Hey, Pepe Terra, Pepe Terra.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Pepe Terra. Go for gold, Terra Gold Cube. The amazing seasoning cube. So when you're cooking your delicious meals, don't compromise. Go for gold.
Rich, consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
One cube, endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1
FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Hey guys, Wagwan, it's a girl Tacha, and trust me, you're listening to the Fans Arena. Be there right now. Love you and kisses. Mwah.
Liverpool FC is hard as hell. United, Tottenham, Arsenal. Watch my lips, and I will spell. Because they don't just play, but they can rap as well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Yes, it is still the Fans Arena right here on Today 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. I hope you're enjoying the show. We are equally enjoying ourselves here, okay? No worry yourself, eh? Premium entertainment. That's what you get right here on the Fans Arena. Let's let you know that John Obi Mikel says Diogo Jota's death has emotionally affected Liverpool's start to the season. Liverpool are now 7 points adrift of table toppers Arsenal following their 3-2 loss at Brentford last Saturday. Their hopes of defending the Premier League title already look very slim. Speaking on his Obi-Wan podcast, former Chelsea midfielder John Obi Mikel has claimed that Jota's death has affected the Merseyside outfit. Let's hear from Obi Mikel.
Let's not forget, a massive tragedy happened at that football club. Massive tragedy happened that no one expected. As human beings, as footballers, we spend so much time together with my teammates more than I do with my family, because I'm every day in the dressing room. I go in at 10 a.m. in the morning or 9:30, and I go back home around 4:30 p.m. I spend every day with these guys.
Traveling.
You travel, you stay in the dressing room, in a hotel, you do everything together. And to lose such a massive figure at the football club, it's a massive tragedy. And yes, definitely, it's something that's going to affect this players, because we're all human beings. It doesn't matter how well they're playing. It doesn't matter how well they started the season. Definitely will affect these players. Yeah. Definitely. So for me, whatever's happening at the football club, I just think the emotions, the feelings is still there. And when you look at Mo Salah right now, very, very close to Jota. Very close ahead. He doesn't look himself.
No, he doesn't.
He looks a shadow of himself. So I will be very careful and very calm the way we criticize this Liverpool. Yes, they're not playing well right now, but let's not forget what happened in the summer.
When you
Okay, you heard from John Obi Mikel. Very passionate comment right there from the former Chelsea man. Of course, the former Super Eagles captain as well. Let's do this. Do you agree with Mikel that Jota's death is partly responsible for Liverpool's struggles?
I don't agree with him. I don't. And I think there could be a point in what he's saying that it can be a factor. Yes, when you lose a player like that, it tells on the team, but they are professionals, and at this point, I don't think that will linger for the number of games that's lingered. And they started the season on the fly, so why not affect them that time? We'll not talk about they started the season winning 5 games on the bounce, if I'm not mistaken. They won their first 5 matches. That time nobody talks say the thing they affects them. Now where they go well, don't they find excuse why did they lose? If now another team now they lose, mind they lose now, they're tossing the coach no good or this one no good. Now Liverpool are struggling. Now you are saying it's Diogo Jota's death that's causing that. It's definitely not Jota's death. Last season there were struggles, obvious struggles defensively.
Last season when they win league easily.
This is no. When there are cracks, you see the cracks. You know go wait till they don't come before you see the cracks. The cracks they did there. This season now, those plays, the midfield that was very slim last season. There was no reinforcement made in that midfield, in the core of the midfield, defensive midfield. There was no reinforcement in the defense. The players they brought in are not firing. They are finding it difficult to play. It is not a Jota problem. It is not a Jota's. I don't believe that.
Jota died now, then they mourn. He affected him emotionally.
Not two things are not two situations are the same. But I can go on and tell you how many players. Even the Jota's best friend is still playing football. So let me say it happens and then you just expect them to go down. It's nothing to do with that.
Odogu, me, in as much as it's emotional, sports is emotional, but I think we will not put all the blame on Jota's death. Even the Portugal win from country, they win their matches. Even their best friend, I think, don't score goal. So, but if you look at holistically, Liverpool's problem is one, they had a recruitment problem. One of the things you have to do as a football team to identify your problem and sort it out. Exactly. Liverpool had a defensive problem last season. They refused to bring a centre back. They wanted to bring Gui, but it didn't work. The people remember the day we talked about Frimpong and Arnold. We said he has the ability to replace it, but not as a formidable replacement. Exactly. Kekesh is not a formidable replacement to Robertson. Look at the winger. They sold Diaz and they brought in a Florian Wirtz. Can Florian Wirtz do what Diaz does?
Wirtz doesn't even play.
You understand what I mean? So they just bought players, not the requisite players in positions to challenge for the league. Not necessarily because of what. Person will lose loved one anyhow. Now your teammate anyhow one way or another.
Down to the generally not necessarily the death of Diogo Jota. All right, if we have something to add very quickly before we go to the phone line.
Well, the death of Jota is that They should just go over it. Who don't die, don't die. They should. The only thing they can do is just move on.
It is easy to talk now.
To win.
It is easy to
Me, I
talk.
don't lose loved ones one now. I don't lose loved person now. Maybe everybody don't lose at one point or the other.
Me, now
So it's not like- it's not
4
like
days
it's
later,
new.
I resume work. I'm a mother.
You see, so it's not like it's something new. The living has to continue living. So Liverpool's problem is not down to Jota entirely. It's not down to him. I mean, they were winning, like Dubin rightly said, 5 matches. They were winning at least
Sorry, bro.
at some point they were 6 points above Arsenal.
5 points.
So when they were winning, they no time to Jota. And now where things don't they go south
Okay,
for
so
them.
you know, I agree with Mikel Obi
At all.
Let's go to the phone line to hear from the fans. 0810-9510951. 0810-9510951. Our own Mikel Obi say na Diogo Jota death. Say they're responsible for Liverpool's struggles. They are still thinking about Jota, you know. I mean, first way they play with every day. You know, all of a sudden just die like that. You know, and very, ghastly motor accident. You know, very painful tragic death, and all that. So it still affect Liverpool. But they ask, first 5 matches they win, they fly. You know, and even for the Champions League, they don't. Only 1 match they don't.
They
lose.
even beat Arsenal.
You know, they don't win 2. Yeah, they don't beat Arsenal. They really the team will don't beat Arsenal. This season, you know, so but why you not affect them for those matches when they win those? You know, but I don't know. We'll hear from you. 0810-9510951. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon. I'm not here for Barra.
Yes, one leg governor. You're welcome.
This one, Mikel, they talk of Jota's death and not Jota's death. Mikel go still remember when he became captain Nigeria. After he don't win those matches and finish, later come become captain of Nigeria. He don't win any match. He retire for Nigerian football.
Who tell you say
Why
no
he
win
always?
match?
Why
No,
he always want to-
that is not the subject matter.
Who tell you say no
Do
win Nations Cup?
Do you agree with him?
Let's get our facts
Do you
right.
agree with him?
Football na threat. If Salah them and other players, they don't go down with their threat. They don't go down.
Okay, so no be the Diogo Jota death they affect Liverpool.
No, nobody. No, in debt can never affect Liverpool. How in debt to affect Liverpool?
Okay.
How in debt to manage affect Liverpool?
Okay. Then still they think about them now. Instead they still they think about it. They worry them emotionally. And for Mikel, I mean, you can't even take anything away from him as far as national team is concerned.
He win
AFCON. He
Oh,
can
wow.
follow us go World Cup, play 2 World Cups. Play.
Yeah.
So now one of the most accomplished players for
In fact,
Nigerian football.
if you go start under 17 with the can we play the ranks for Nigerian football.
0810-9510951. That's 0810-9510951. John Obi Mikel says the death of Diogo Jota is somehow affecting Liverpool. It could be responsible for their recent struggles. Do you agree with him? Liverpool, how many defeats? 9. There are 6 defeats in their last 7 games across all competitions. 4 consecutive defeats in the Premier League. Come on. Maybe Liverpool with this. What's responsible? Let's hear from you. It's 0810-9510951. Back to the phone line. Hello.
Hello, Odogu
Olalekan, welcome back.
Yes, I greet everybody there.
I greet you too.
Yes. Odogu you see, for this our station, I don't.
No, Olalekan, what did happen to you?
Hello?
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, I don't talk about this our station. When that thing happened to this thing, I thought say this thing go affect Liverpool. I talk at that, I say it must affect Liverpool. Me, I agree with
Mikel Oli, okay.
Yes, I really agree with him, yes.
All right. Thank you so much. Olalekan agrees with Mikel that Liverpool struggles are partly down to the death of Diogo Jota. They haven't really gotten over it. According to Mikel, Salah and Jota, they're very close somehow. And now, see what they happen to Salah. If he score goal, if he perform well again like before, that is the warrior for a mind, that kind of thing. That's what Mikel is telling us. Do you agree with him? Let's hear from you. Igwe, let's go to Facebook. The fans arena on Facebook to hear from the fans there. But before we go there, before you read those messages, let's hear this caller. Hello.
Good afternoon. This is Onyekachi.
Onyekachi, good afternoon. Welcome to the show.
Well done. I want to ask, who is the person that playing Jota wing now? He's not playing it the way Jota is playing it.
No, not be even saying that the effect of the death of Jota, now they affect them.
The emotional trauma.
Maybe who they replace them. Kitike, they play that role too now. Isaac, they play that role, number 9. But the emotional trauma where they get, they never recover from them. So now they affect them.
So me, I don't think.
You don't believe him, man? Okay. Thank you so much for your call. Igwe, let's go to Facebook.
All right, on Facebook here, Jude Onwejike is writing us. He says, I don't believe what Obi said. Before before Nations Cup in Tunisia in 1994, the entire Zambian national players died in a plane crash. Only Kalusa Bowaya, who did not join them in that trip, survived. But the new team almost beat Nigeria in the final.
The first cup of 1994.
So the death of one player should not be the reason why Liverpool is struggling. Ishaku Staribot says that I do not agree with Obi. For me, he's the coach. He was starting Ekitike and then they are doing well before benching him for Isaac. That is not scoring for them. And Oladimeji or Oladipopo says that people should stop making excuses when a big team isn't doing very well. Give credit to teams who has made them look so ordinary. Skillful Perot, he says that Mikel is not far from the truth, but not only Jota's death is affecting Liverpool, their coach needs to change tactics.
Okay.
King Joe Asoko says that's why I hate Obi. He's always saying.
Say Hashua, please. No his speech there. King Joe.
No.
Cancel that message. Leave him. Ladies and gentlemen, it is still the fans arena. And right away, we go to Stamford Bridge. Let's go to the home of Chelsea. Yes, that's why we're wrapping up the show. Chelsea fans, are you ready?
Before we run to Chelsea, can we take this message? Let's take this message. This final message here. It says Manchester United lose. The coach no good. The players lack winning mentality. Liverpool they lose, but now Diogo Jota we die since July be the reason. He say no wahala, make them the mon, make with the pick points, they climb table.
You don't have respect for the dead. You don't have respect for the dead. This never send that message.
April, what if this one?
So now that
Turn the dial and turn up the thrill. We are not in the same league. We are rewriting the rules. Here on Today 95.1 FM.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, it's still the fans arena, and of course, it's time to talk about Chelsea. Let's let you know that former England and Arsenal star Paul Messin has questioned Chelsea's desire to win the Premier League, saying their current transfer strategy won't win league titles. Enzo Maresca's side suffered a last gap 2-1 defeat to Sunderland at Stamford Bridge a week ago, leaving them ninth in the league table. They recovered by claiming a victory in the Carabao Cup against Wolves on Wednesday, but ahead of their crucial league clash at Tottenham later today, Messin says the Blues are currently not built to win the Premier League. And I dare ask Igwe, how far is the Premier League title from Chelsea? How far?
Very far. Very far with what is playing out now in the team. I mean, the attitudinal problem, you know. Chelsea now is synonymous with red card. You know, even the coach that is supposed to advise the set player. He's also getting his own red card too. You know, some weeks back he was watching from the stand, so it's a problem. And the team Chelsea, yes, they have. The team has gelled, you know, just that some of the new players, they are not playing optimally. Talking about Pedro, who just joined the team. We saw his wonders now during World Cup. Over after that, Packham, the guy, nobody they see him again. And their best player, Cole Palmer, is out injured, you know. And Chelsea has been struggling lately, just trying to pick point here and there. Look at what happened in their last match. I mean, the coach really need to do something about the attitude of the players.
Felix the backup man. Let's go quickly to the London derby between Chelsea and Spurs. Yes, who wins that one? Massive game, right?
It's a goal galore. It's a goal galore.
Who wins it?
You know, I can't. Both of them, when they meet, it's always you can hardly say this will win, this person will win. But for me, I feel that Tottenham is more formidable. In terms of their coordination, their defensive coordination is stronger than Chelsea. But Chelsea scores goals. So on the day, I think I'll give it to Tottenham Hotspur.
Chidibem, why are you giving it to?
I think I agree with Felix. Chelsea, they concede a lot. I was watching the game against Wolves. I was like, they win 3-0 first half from nowhere.
Struggling Wolves.
The defense is shambolic. It has been shambolic this season, and their discipline is terrible. And Spurs, I mean, when any coach that is coached, any club that is coached by Thomas Frank, that club is all very solid and tactically disciplined. So I think if Tottenham can be able to get goals, then they are likely to win.
I remember after they won the Club World Cup, they were raving. We are going to win the Premier League. We are going to win the Champions League. We are favourites for both Champions League and Premier League. If I call with Ogrimo here something, lots of Chelsea players they are, boasting. Today, they are struggling right now. And Paul Messi has said they are very far from the Premier League title. They are not anywhere close. Let's hear from you. How far is the Premier League title from Chelsea? Who wins the London derby between Chelsea and Spurs later this evening? 0810-9510-951. That's 0810-9510-951. Chelsea against Spurs. Who wins it for you? The Fans Arena. Let's get to hear from you. Remember, you can send us messages via text or WhatsApp. The number is 070-1933-9962. That's 070-1933-9962. 9962, okay, for your text as well as your WhatsApp messages. Otherwise, you go to Facebook, the Fans Arena on Facebook, like and follow the page, and drop your comment on Chelsea. The other ones we don't pass their finish, so that's the one we're talking about right now. The club we're talking about right now, Chelsea. Let's go right there. Hello.
Odogu.
Onye, be serious, be serious, be serious. I don't understand. Our listeners are not all evil people.
No, you have the thing reach them, no worry.
What do you think that one mean now? Okay, let's get to hear from you. Who wins it? Spurs against Chelsea. 0810-9510-951. And that's 0810-9510-951. How far is the Premier League title from Chelsea? Paul Messi doesn't believe they have what it takes to win it this season. No way, no way. What do you think? Let's hear from you. They play Spurs this evening. Who wins that encounter? We'd love to hear from you as well. In the meantime, let's go to Facebook. It's the Fans Arena on Facebook. Let's get your thoughts from that platform.
All right, Ishaku Saribo here on Facebook says that it will be hard for Chelsea to win the Premier League this season. For the London derby tonight, I think Chelsea will carry the day. The skillful Pero says Chelsea is not winning EPL title anytime soon. I think Arsenal, no, not Arsenal, Spurs. Chelsea is playing Spurs, so I'll go over to this one. Okay, Jude Owen AGK said the EPL is far from Chelsea, and the London derby today, Spurs will win and Chelsea will collect red card. Sure, that one sure. And finally,
I think sure.
Finally, the mayor said the world champion Chelsea is not far from Premier League title. With the likes of Liverpool, Man City, Manchester United, and Spurs, anything can happen.
Anything
Who wins?
can happen.
I will give it to the world champion Chelsea.
Chelsea to be Spurs. Okay, let's hear from this caller. Hello.
Yes, Spurs. You are right. One of Spurs.
I hear you, my brother. Barry Digadon.
Yes. My name is Barry Digadon, the radio governor. Well, everybody has his own opinion, though. Yes. But from what me I see, Chelsea is still there for title race. Yes. The season just starts now.
Okay.
How many matches will that play? about 30 something matches or 20 something matches to
29 to go. 9 played, 29 more to go. Yeah.
29
league,
yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, 29 matches to go. Chelsea, I see them winning the league.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, they still have chance
So
to
that's
win
a
the league.
bold prediction from you, by the Digiadom.
Maybe from you too.
I can support an awful football. Fear me.
Hello.
Hello, Dogu.
Good afternoon to you, my brother. What's the name?
Okay, this is Michael Akwabata.
Akwabata Michael. Afambo Michael. Akwabata.
Yes, sir.
Welcome. Let's go there. Why?
Okay. I just love Chelsea now. I mean, when Chelsea win World Cup, all the Chelsea fans just be making a cho. They don't
give more here something, no.
Yeah, them day now.
Ninth on the table, ninth.
See, let me just go straight to the point. Let me not run around the bush. Chelsea will not win this match this night. Tottenham, I trust them. They go score them tire.
Okay.
I just say them.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much for your call. Who wins tonight? The London derby between Chelsea and Spurs. Who will win that one? Let's hear from you. On the other hand, how far is the Premier League title from Chelsea? Paul Messi doesn't believe they are going to win it this season. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Good afternoon.
A very good afternoon to you.
Yeah, it's a legit man from the tree.
You're welcome, my brother. Let's go there.
Yeah, so English football is not a cho football.
Abi?
I'm telling you.
They need to take him out to win match now.
I'm telling you, this is called World Champion and the rest. No be by mouth. I'm telling you. So after it's just warming up the table. So if they want to confirm what I'm saying.
How far is the Premier League title from Chelsea? Are you tipping Chelsea to win the Premier League this season?
No, I'm tipping Manchester United to win Premier League.
Okay. Chelsea will play Spurs later tonight. Who will win?
Which
Chelsea are playing Tottenham Hotspur this night. Who will win?
Tottenham will not draw. I'm telling you.
You're a betting man. Sheba was so. Hello.
Hello, go on.
Yeah, Olalekan.
Yes, we will beat Tottenham this night.
How many?
Then we will beat the 3-1. Then
you know if you be Sunderland. You know if you be Sunderland. Now Tottenham will go win.
Yes, me say they don't carry. Chelsea even get confidence, get up our pass to carry that Premier League. Forget about waiting at the top us.
Thank you, Olalekan. Hello.
I go to Chelsea.
Yeah, you're welcome, Mr. Mike.
We go beat OT and Tottenham and our wife. Anytime, any day. Even last season for their own, they beat us 2-0. We pick up on the end. Them again. So be the next. So we will beat them.
No, thank you so much, Mr. Mike. Last caller on the show this afternoon. Hello.
Yes, good evening, brother.
Good afternoon. What is it?
I mean, good afternoon, dear. Good afternoon.
What's your name?
Mr. Frank.
Mr. Frank, go ahead now. Make it count.
Yeah, I'll be Chelsea fan.
When I go beat Spurs.
Call Chelsea fan. We are winning our match.
You know if you beat Sunderland, now Spurs they won't beat.
No, listen to me. I heard one of your colleagues
my colleague.
Tell him I can bet him. No, we bet more money, 10K. Chelsea look will get red card. No, we bet more money, 10K. Chelsea
I won't bet.
Chelsea will get red card. And we are going to win our match.
Thank you so much, Mr. Frank. Thank you so much. That's the much you can take as far as your reactions are concerned. And that's also the size of the package. But before we go, big shout out to the waiting me in position here. Now, head of station, I've been admin, I've been accountant, I've been a traffic man. And they do everything. Edwin, today, nine wedding. In the wed like this, as we talk now. They do the freedom star reception by now, okay? Edwin, yes, the admin officer / head of station / accountant / traffic officer. Edwin, I mean a hardworking guy. In enjoying the club, you know. Welcome to the club of married men, you know. Then welcome to the club. You will see the benefits hereafter. Okay? Yes, you will see the benefits. Whoso findeth a wife, findeth a good thing.
No be like
and obtain a favor from the Lord.
At least
even Bible say allow her breast to satisfy.
I did tell you.
Don't go there.
Don't go there.
Sons of Solomon. That's the much you can take. We'll be back next week, God willing, ladies and gentlemen. It is the fans arena. The guys are already in the building for today's Sports Live. Yes, the abridged edition. Of your Wallace or SAS. I was like, blood and wedding or something from the call. Thank you so much, guys.
As you don't finish school, opportunity don't come. Join Nigerian Army. The Rivers State government, they tell all our youth for the 23 local governments to take advantage of this opportunity and join the Nigerian Army 90th regular intake permanent employment. Oh yeah, apply online and submit your application before 14th of November 2025. You must get 5 credits, English and Maths compulsory, not more than 2 sittings. For your West African Secondary School Certificate exam, this employment not be for degree or diploma holders. Your age must be from 18 to 26 years. You must stay single, and as a woman, you no go don born pikin. Application na free. To apply, visit our recruitment portal for recruitment.army.mil.ng. Rivers State government ready to give logistics support to the people who qualify. For more information, visit the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development, Block C, 7th floor, State Secretariat Complex, Port Harcourt. This message now from the Rivers State Ministry of Youth Development.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 lights. He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Beckham. Time, Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 7:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Olha só minha ponta trilha, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Vai, toma, vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma, vai, toma rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha só minha ponta trilha, tu nunca prestou atenção. Olha o bico do fuzil, vai tomar só rajadão. Toma rajadão, toma só rajadão. Olha o bico do fuzil, tu nunca prestou atenção. Vai, toma,
Yes, good evening, sports fans, and welcome to the first Today Sports Live of the month of November 2025. A new month and a new... Okay, not a new week. A new month and a new day to start talking sports once again. We already had the first part. That was the Fans Arena with the Odogu one of sports. Emeka Dena dishing you guys or giving you guys all the hot stuffs in the world of sport. But now it's time for, as you call it, the abridged version of Today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM. And my name, as always, I am of your wallet. You can call me the sports chef, as I'm ready to dish and dice, season and spice up your evening with hot talking points from the world of sport. Arsenal and Burnley currently on our screens, 4 minutes on the clock. Manchester United currently taking on Nottingham Forest, and I will not be alone dissecting all the games this afternoon. I've got the guys, the gents, the analysts with me, the men of timber and caliber. 3 gentlemen in the studio. Starting off with our father in the house.
What's the walk?
Yo, what's the walk? I don't know. Daddy Joe. I didn't say this yesterday, but happy birthday. I wanted to say this on it. Happy birthday to you, Osas, the demigod in the world of sports. It's nice. You've been a father to us. You've been a mentor to us. You've been a troublemaker to us.
Put me under the bus. You're doing well.
Well,
over
yeah,
the bus.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So, Osas, good evening to you and welcome to the show.
A very good evening to you, Ovie Wallace. Good evening to my colleagues right here in the studio. Thank you so much for that belated birthday shout out.
They call me present. No, if they shout out, I'll do another shout out. You go drop something.
Present, depending on how the force comes to your face, any one of it could be a present. So you could make do with that particular one. But to the people of Port Harcourt, a very, very good evening to you out there. Good evening. Welcome to the sunny side up, the side where we get to spike your mood. We uplift it just with no other tool but sports. Yes, that's what it is right now. The English Premier League on our faces, or in our faces. We've got Arsenal against Burnley, a chance to increase that lead that they've got over a dying Liverpool. Oh, so sorry, Liverpool at this point. But we also have Manchester United, a quest to make it 4 out of 4. Ruben Amorim, what a week, what a month. And that's the outgone month for Manchester United. 3 wins in a row. They've got a shout out for their manager as the manager of the month. And I think at this point, nothing is stopping Manchester United. I had a dream last night, and Manchester United...
Martin Luther. You had a dream, Martin Luther.
And Manchester United qualified for the UEFA Champions League, finishing 3rd on the table. I don't know how it will happen, but if it happens, then I think I've got one more career path prophecy.
All right. Not just you're a demigod, so I think it comes with a package, to be able to have foresight, the ability for foresight. And he's not alone in the studio. I said I've got 3 gents, and making number 2. He is, but he's not number 2 wherever he is. I like to call him the professor in the world of sports. He is Victor Israel Thompson. Victor, good afternoon to you. Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, Ovie. Good evening to the guys in the house, and also good evening to the listener out there. It's a new month. It's that time of the month where we just believe and hope that things get better. Things that weren't going according to plan gets better for the fans of several clubs that haven't started kicking off the way they were expecting the teams to be. It's that time where they need to set things straight and hope that, yes, the season still gets and for what Mr. Osa said, Arsenal trying to keep up, extend the lead over a dying Liverpool. I think at this point we shouldn't just be looking at Liverpool as the title contenders. Let's not forget that a certain club are world champions. There is also a Pep Guardiola still in the English Premier League. So I think extending the lead should be for every other team, every supposed threat. But it's always nice to be here and keeping our eyes on the game against the game at Turf Moor, Arsenal taking on Burnley. This Arsenal team looks like a team that the certainty is they will not concede a goal, but will they score? That's the problem, because they don't create lots of chances. Lots of people are complaining. The other day, some TV companies were complaining that the Premier League is all about set pieces, throw-ins and throw-ins and throw-ins. So, but it's always nice. Let's just sit tight while we get the show on the road.
All right, and the third gentleman in the studio wearing the tracksuit, Benjamin Mina Tola. Good evening.
Good evening, Ovie. Good evening to the guys in the studio. Good evening to our lovely listeners out there. It's good to be here to talk sports. We are in a celebration mood. Yesterday we had Osar celebrate his birthday. Today we have admin, the chief admin, actually becoming, I wouldn't say becoming a man, but becoming a real man. You know, saying I do today is something very special. It reminds me when I did mine 7 years ago. You know, it's a special day. But let's hope that today continues to be enjoyment on the path of everyone out there who decides to make it joyful. Well, one thing is certain, and that is the show. It's about you, the fans. We just have to dish out the topics, and the fans, you the fans, would have your say. On that note, I say welcome to the show.
Yes, welcome, man. It's like all the married people have been oppressing me. I was like, I'll come and join you guys soon. Maybe.
Wait and plan yourself. Oh,
God. All right, as Benjamin has said, you guys can join us at any point in time via the SMS and the WhatsApp call and the WhatsApp also, which is 0701-933-9964. The phone line, it is 0810-951-0951. You want to catch us live, you can watch us on YouTube at Today951FM. Join us on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. On Instagram, follow us at TodayFM951 and X at TodayFM951. Yes, we've got lots to talk about on the show this afternoon, as Victor has already given you a hint. The set pieces taking over the Premier League, Arsenal. There was a post on Sky Sports about comparing Arsenal's defense with Jose Mourinho's 2004-2005 Chelsea squad that considered just 15 goals. Also, Juventus have gotten a new coach, Spalletti. We'll be talking about the man and what's next for Juve. Can they progress from here? They haven't won the last 8 matches. What can they do for that? Also, Chelsea, Tottenham on the menu. But for that, let's take a look at the lineups. Arsenal versus Burnley. Yes, Burnley line up in a 4-2-3-1 formation. Dubravka and Dubravka in between the sticks. Kyle Walker, Tuadzembe, Esteve and Hartman in the defense. In the midfield, we've got Cullen and Luis. And then right above them, Anthony on the left, Laurent playing behind the striker, and Leslie Gochuku on the right. Then the man up front is Fleming. For Arsenal, the lineup in a 4-3-3 formation. David Raya, the man in between the sticks. And then the solid rock defense, Gabriel Magalhaes and William Saliba. And then on the left and right, we got Kariafori and Joran Tiba. In the midfield is Declan Rice, Martin Zubimendi and Eberichi Eze. Up front, Leandro Trossard on the left, Victor Gyökeres in the middle, and Bukayo Saka on the right. Yeah.
The Bible says when men slept. While you were yet talking,
Arsenal have scored.
Another set piece.
Have just taken the goal.
Another
set piece.
What is the problem? If Liverpool can get the set pieces,
we are going to get there. It's
So,
set piece in battle.
Go from
you're
the
not
striker himself,
Victor Gyökeres.
Victor Gyökeres. But one thing is this: no matter how you get your goal, as long as
As
it's
long as you
legal.
get, as long as you get your goal,
it doesn't
matter.
Legal.
Yeah.
You can go on and do that.
All right, and for Manchester United, they play Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest set up in a 4-2-3-1 formation. Martial's in between the sticks. The back line, the back four, we have Savona, Milenkovic, Murillo, and Williams. In front of them, we've got Anderson and Luis. Okay, no, Luis has been substituted, I think. Yeah, for Ryan Yates. Yes, he has been substituted for Ryan Yates. So Yates taking over him. Ndoye up front. Gibbs White playing behind the striker, and Hudson Odoi on the left. Up front is Igor Jesus, the man of the top 9. For Manchester United, they set up in a 3-4-2-1 formation, hoping to get their 4th win in a row. Lament in between the sticks. The defense line, we've got Luke Shaw, Matthew Delete, and Lenny Yoru. Up front, the wing backs, we've got Dalot and Amad Diallo on each side of the field. Bruno Fernandes and Casemiro right or playing in the defensive midfield or the midfield position, and Matheus Cunha and Mbeumo on the attack, and Benjamin Sesko, the lone man up front. Before we get to talk about what we've got on the menu today, Benjamin, Manchester United, can they make it 4 in a row? It's a Nottingham Forest that are trying to settle in under a new manager.
Well, Manchester United under Ruben Amorim, we've seen how they've been decent over the. They've been decent in the last 3 games. Started against Liverpool. That's what a win can do to wake up a sleeping giant against your bitter rival, and then you get that win against Odd. They went on, got to the second, and they've just won the third. Going to look at it to see if they could get 4 in a bounce, and that could boost their confidence all through the season. But again, you look at Nottingham Forest at home in the City Ground. They've not been themselves for since they had the manager. What's his name now? Ange Postecoglou replacing Nuno Espirito Santo. Yeah, but you look at it, the past 2 games they've had the win in the Europa League. They beat FC Porto, and then they won their last game, and here they are against Manchester United. See, the truth is, United are seeking to get a win to make it 4, but Nottingham Forest could be that banana peel, to actually spoil that day. You take nothing away from Nottingham Forest. They've been a team that could scrap out to win, but that hasn't been the case against Ange Postecoglou. We know them against Nuno Espirito that they could actually grind that result. But it's been Sean Dyche, an experienced manager. I like to call him the Sam Allardyce of this generation. Allardyce will come and savour your season, same as Sean Dyche. He could savour your season and then make you avoid relegation. I think that's what he's been brought in to do. But again, like I said, this is a team that could hurt you. Igor Jesus has scored 3 goals in his last 2 games. And here he is, leading the lines. Ndoye is there. Douglas Luiz, we know how experienced the man could be in his days at Juventus. He played in Aston Villa. Left for Juventus and then came in. So,
speaking of Douglas Luiz, he's injured.
He's been replaced by Yates. And then you look at the back line, Morello, a decent centre back. But for United, they've had a rejuvenation against bringing in the goalkeeper, Lemines, and Luke Shaw has been decent in his past 2-3 games. Yanoloro has been there. Casemiro looking like a fine wine, better by old age. That's where if you're a lover of wine, you know that when the wine has been there over the years, you get the best out of it. That's what the Casemiro is looking like. But again, let's hope and see that. Let's hope that United gets to win. But like I said earlier, Nottingham Forest could be that banana peel against United today.
All right, I wonder what Manchester United fans think. Can they get it 4 wins in a row? Arsenal fans currently 1 goal up against Burnley. Can they continue the solid start to the season? But Sky Sports, they come under fire after a recent poll where they were calling who had the best defense. And it's come under backlash after they actually added Arsenal, the current Arsenal, pairing them up with Chelsea's 04-05 season where they just considered just 15 goals under Jose Mourinho. And people have come out saying that it's just 9 games. I bet just chill small. Let this Arsenal, let them go or let them finish the season first. Then we can know if they are able, or we can give them as the title of the best defense in the league. But let's take a look at the all-time elite defenses we've had in the season. Of course, the best is 15 goals that Chelsea conceded in the 05-04 season, where Jose Mourinho won the Premier League title. Arsenal 17 in 1998-1999. Chelsea 05-06, Manchester United 07-08, and Liverpool 18-19, where they just considered 22 goals. Manchester City 18-19, they considered just 23 goals. Chelsea 06-07, Chelsea 08-09, and Manchester United 08-09 considered just 24 goals. And Liverpool considered just 25 goals in 05-06. Now, take a look at that Jose Mourinho squad. You could call it the golden age of defense, where they just considered just 15 goals. They won the title with 95 points and 25 clean sheets in the Premier League. On offense, they got 72 goals, the 5th lowest for champions. But who cares as long as you win the title at the end of the day? And you fast forward now and you look at what we have now. Mikel Arteta's Arsenal currently on top of the table, miles clear. And look at their defense, the meanest defense we've got in the league currently. After 9 games, just 3 goals conceded and a blistering 0.33 per game. On pace for 12.7 goals over 38, smashing Chelsea's mark. And they've allowed just 1 open play goal all season. That was by Erling Braut Haaland. And 0 multi-goal games. History can be quite cool though, as the 13 teams, including this Arsenal, started hot like this since 04-05, but most faded. To break 15, they will need 11 or fewer in the last 29 games. Arteta's barricade of Saliba, Gabriel, Rice. Can they do it? Will Arteta join or put his name part of the Immortals? And also, as I'm coming to you straight up, Arsenal, the best defense in the league currently. Can they do it? Do they have? You're looking at this Arsenal squad currently. Do they have what it takes to equal or break this feat come the end of the season?
I think we're going to hold on till the end of the season before we can go ahead to talk about this Arsenal squad, because I'm trying to look at that Chelsea 2024-2025 squad that won the league. Did I say 2020?
Yeah.
Okay, 2004, 2005. Sorry, I think I'm trying to live beyond or ahead of my time. They had the
Paulo
likes
Ferreira,
of
Ricardo Carvalho, John
Ricardo
Terry.
Carvalho, and the likes of John Terry. These were the 2 heavy men in the central defense for Chelsea, as well as William Gallas. He was also in that mix. And if you want to look at the left back, you had the likes of Wayne Bridge, Celestine Babayaro, and Paulo Ferreira as right back, as well as Glenn Johnson in that defensive mix for Chelsea. And you want to look at the Arsenal squad that we have right now. Is there, or do we have Arsenal players that can stand toe-to-toe with these ones I have called at this point? I think the answer is probably no. Who is the biggest name in that Arsenal defense? It's William Saliba.
No,
I wouldn't want to say Gabriel Magalhaes.
Because he's like a very good two-way player, and I'm bringing in basketball.
I think Saliba is the
yes,
cool
Saliba
head.
is bigger because Saliba.
Sorry, you look at Chelsea those days. It was Ricardo Carvalho and John Terry. Ricardo reads the game very well. John Terry does the dirty work, right? It's like United and during Rio Ferdinand and Nemanja Vidic. Ferdinand does the reading. Vidic does the dirty work. Now, it's like Liverpool, Virgil van Dijk and Konate. Virgil does the reading. Konate does the dirty work. So that is how it's been. It's been centre-back and centre-half. So this is what it is. It's what's his name? Saliba. Saliba does the reading, and it's Gabriel is more or less like the one who does the dirty work.
And for me, I think why I even said okay, let's look at pedigree, Saliba and Gabriel Magalhaes. I think Saliba has got better pedigree than, he's a bigger central defender than Gabriel Magalhaes because Saliba has been to the, was he at the World Cup finals? Or was he robbed of that spot by injury? I think he was robbed of that spot. Yes, William Saliba. Was he there? Yes, so he was centre back. But was he on the bench? I think he went to that World Cup.
He was on the bench.
So now, if you also look at it, when it comes to accolades won in the English Premier League, Saliba is way higher than Gabriel Magalhaes. Saliba has been able to win the Premier League Player of the Month in different occasions and was well placed when it had to do with the Premier League Player of the Season. So I think if you look at that Arsenal defense and compare it to the Chelsea 2004-2005 defense, I don't think Arsenal is could measure up with that squad when it has to do with the pedigree of defenders. So that's why I want to give it. I want to give a lot to Arsenal being able to keep what they're keeping running at this period. Maybe due to the fact that we've got Premier League teams that are not firing on all cylinders. Because if you want to look at the Premier League teams now, Liverpool is not. I won't say Liverpool is very prolific in scoring goals. Yeah, earlier on in the season, they had that spike where the goals were pouring in for Liverpool. But towards the latter part of the first first 10 games of the Premier League season, you could see that Liverpool had started struggling to get goals. Their forward lines were not pushing as hard as they were supposed to. For Manchester City, it's been one man, Erling Braut Haaland. How much of goals have been coming in various games is just, okay, fine, Haaland trying to scrap in those goals here or there. Is there any other team that you could call? Chelsea, today in, today out. Aston Villa just trying to find their redeem. Tottenham Hotspur not to be trusted. So you can see that most of the teams are not teams that could hurt you with goals at any point in time. So maybe that's one of the reasons why you can see that Arsenal have been keeping a very, very good record when it has to do with defensive standings. But if they will be able to break that record, I think I'll just want to see off till the end of the season to know if that could be possible. Because when it's from where I'm looking at pedigree for pedigree, power for power, I don't think this Arsenal side is the defensive line of Arsenal is as defensively sound as that of Mourinho's 2004-2005 squad. So I don't think they'll be able to break that record. No, that's 15 goals for a whole season is no mean feat. The reason why I say that is you can see the difference between them and the next person.
And they considered I think the first 8 matches was when they considered those goals.
So you can see it. If you even want to look at, let's say the goalkeeper is also part of whatever happens in the defense for any team. You had Peter Cech in goal for Chelsea. Peter Cech was more than a rock at that particular period. That Peter Cech was in form in that particular period. So against the David Raya is okay, but I can't compare him to Peter Cech. So I think Arsenal may not be able to keep up, but if it happens at the end of the season, then I think I'll point my fingers to the opponents that they've had. You're not scoring enough as you should.
All right. Before I get your thoughts on what will happen if we put the 050 squad maybe in this season or last season's Premier League, if they would be able to still keep that defensive record. Arsenal still lead Burnley 1-0. It's currently still goalless right there at Nottingham Forest, and we'll soon be going on to pay some bills right now. But let's keep it through the SMS and the WhatsApp. So what do you guys think? Can Arsenal fans, do you guys believe come the end of the season you can equal or break the record set by Jose Mourinho in 2004-2005 with Chelsea when he won the Premier League? All right, let's go to the market. When we come back, today's Sports Live continues.
This is a public announcement from the River State Ministry of Youth Development. Rivers youth are urged to take advantage of the ongoing Nigerian Army 90 regular recruit intake. This is your chance to serve the nation, build a career, and secure your future. Application closes November 14th, 2025. Application is free of charge. Do not pay anyone. Basic requirements include Nigerian citizenship, NIN and BVN. 5 credits including English and mathematics. Ages 18 to 22 and 18 to 26 for tradesmen and women. And minimum height of 1.65 meters for women and 1.68 meters for men. Applicants must not possess higher qualifications such as HND or BSc. To apply, visit the official recruitment portal www.recruitment.army.nil.ng or visit the River State Ministry of Youth Development, Block C, 7th floor, State Secretariat Complex, Port Harcourt for guidance. The River State government has made full provision of logistics to support all shortlisted Rivers youth throughout the recruitment process. Parents, guardians, traditional rulers, and community youth leaders are engaged to mobilize.
Yes, this is today's Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM of your wallet still on the MIC. I've still got us here with the demigod in the world of sports, Victor, Israel, and Benjamin. Me now, Victor, coming over to you now. I was talking about Arsenal's defense and comparing them with Chelsea's 04-05 squad, where they had the likes of John Terry, Ricardo Carvalho, and the rest. But bring that Chelsea squad, put them into maybe this Premier League or last Premier League season. Is it still possible for them to keep that record? 15 goals conceded in the Premier League.
Definitely, they will, definitely. Because you look at the coach of that time, Jose Mourinho, that was, and he's a coach that knows what he's doing defensively. Actually go all the way, get to play Barcelona, and then in 2 legs, that was when he was the coach of Inter Milan. In 2 legs, and still got to the final without conceding a goal. Something that Mourinho was the best when it comes to defensive masterminding, so he's I think they would still be. And then look at the caliber of players that are in the Chelsea squad. As of then, you've got Frank Lampard. Yeah, in this modern era, who would you in the Premier League this season? Or you're talking about this season, right? Or this era?
This season and last season.
Yeah, last season and this season. Who is you could say last season Kevin De Bruyne wasn't at his best. Frank Lampard was a class of his own when he was at Chelsea. You've got DJ Drogba, a decent finisher. Arsenal fans will testify to that. And you in fact, they've got a decent squad. So I think they would still, if you put them in the Premier League this season, they could still, or last season, they could still win the league. Trust me, they could win the league.
I beg to maybe differ a bit on that. No disrespect to that squad. You look at that squad, the squad was really, really dogged. The defense was top notch. The squad just screams the old school kind of football, when you just understood that the defensive solidity is there. You look at the team, the defense was just Ricardo Carvalho playing with John Terry in the heart of the defense. Then Paulo Ferreira played from the left back. And in the right back, you had William Gallas there. And you could, that defense was shielded by Claude Makaleli. So you also had Thiago in the midfield, also making the runs, and the attacking presence of Frank Lampard in that midfield was also helpful. Then when they were up against tougher teams, Lampard did drop deep to play more as a traditional box-to-box midfielder. But you look at the current rate of football. Before, when Mourinho came in, the Premier League teams were all basking in the 4-4-2 formation. That was what Premier League teams did play. He came with a different formation. He came with the 4-3-3 formation. And whenever he used that 4-3-3 formation, he was outnumbering his opponents there in the midfield, because they played with a double pivot in the midfield. He had 3 midfielders in the midfield. So it was more of him having the upper hand. Now, fast forward to the modern era, fast forward to last season, you could see now that the Premier League is playing a different kind of game. The Premier League does not play the traditional 4-4-2 formation that we used to know then in 2005, 2004, 2003 and the rest. Now, the Premier League plays a more expansive attacking football. He might that team might succeed in the Premier League, but keeping another, shorting out teams and conceding just 15 is what I doubt. Nah, I don't see that happening, because let's look at that era.
I thought you were actually talking about winning the league with that.
No, not winning the league, just conceding.
Okay, just conceding.
They're just conceding.
Okay, no, I don't think it's
So,
possible. They could concede more.
They could concede more.
Yeah, not up to 20. They will concede more, but not up to 20.
I still feel they'll concede even more than 20, because you look at that team. The team was good, but the Premier League now is a bit faster. We had traditional number 9.
If you talk about the about how fast the team is, or the Premier League is, then you've got players that are faster. You've got the likes of Sean Wright Phillips, right? You've got Theo Walcott. You've got Jamie Pennant. These are fast players, I'm calling, right? You've got what's his name now? You've got see, I could mention lots of players that were pacey. Yeah, you could say the Premier League has evolved now, the kind of playing. But what I'll tell you is, football nowadays is not as technical as it used to be. Football right now is full of tactics, but those days you could see players with lots of flair that could change the game ordinarily. Yeah, so I think if you talk about how pacey the Premier League is, the league was more pacier, crazier than what we see now. Now you see technology. Even before you get a contact, the ref will just blow for you and then go straight to the monitor. Then there was no VAR. You could see raw tackles in the game. You could see pace. When I mean pace, you could see the pace of Craig Bellamy. You could see the pace of Theo Walcott. He was young then. You could see the pace of Aaron. What's his name now? Aaron. He plays for Tottenham. Aaron. Forgotten his name now. Hey, Aaron Lennon. What's his name? Sean Wright Phillips. What? Ronaldo was there. Yeah, you could say Ronaldo was raw, but he won the Ballon d'Or there. So you could see how classy he was. Then you go to Liverpool, you've got the likes of Fernando Torres in Liverpool. These are quality players I'm calling for you. So if you talk about how fast the players are then, here now, current generation, I'll tell you that you've got pacey players in the Premier League those days than right now.
Alright, so that means you guys are saying that they will concede, given they are here now, they won't be able to keep this 15-goal record or 15 goals conceded record in the current Premier League this season and last season. I wonder what our fans think or what our callers think. 08109510951 0701-933-9962. Chelsea, put them in this season and last season. Is this possible? Do you still think, I'm not talking about winning the Premier League now, can they concede less or more than 15 goals? Or maybe they just hit that 15-goal mark this season and last season. 0810-9510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp, or to 0701-933-9962. Manchester United have made it 1-0 against Nottingham Forest. Goal by Casemiro right there. So they are on route to getting 4 wins in a row.
Another set piece again.
We're getting
I want you to understand that football now, we don't really care how you get the goals.
Yes.
People are making cases for Arsenal, that Arsenal are winning via set pieces, but other teams are also scoring goals via set pieces.
Liverpool defeated the same Arsenal via a set piece.
And that's where I'm going to now, because now this season 30% of all goals have come from dead balls. The second highest ever we've had, behind 2009 and 2010's 31.0. So it's just a small margin. And for the last 14, and that was last 14 season. Last year it was just 22%. This time corners alone is 90% of all goals from corners. That's 45 on 241 corners being taken, a Premier League record. Long throws into the box, 3.4 and 4.0 per game. That means we're having at least 4 or 3 long throws per game, the highest since tracking began in 2014-2015. And of course, you know the kings of all of them, Arsenal, the masters, 69% of their 16 goals, 11 from set pieces, including 7 corners. Tops any single season mark. Brentford, long been at it, they've been copying, and now it looks as if everybody's copying it. And I'm looking at it as, is this a way for looking at teams like Sunderland, Bournemouth, for them to be able to close this financial rift that they have between the big clubs and the small clubs? But some people feel that it's destroying the game, it's destroying the flow of football, because a ball in play time, 54.8 we've had, slowest since 2014-2016, an average 15 per game, less than 2 seasons, and nearly 3 minutes shy of 2 years ago. Stoppages, 94.9 per game, that is below decade average, but each lasts 28.8 seconds, that is the longest on record. The waiting time has already increased per game, so we have 45 minutes 31 seconds per game, the first over 45 minutes ever, up to 3 minutes from last year. Corners, 36.3 seconds to restart, that's the record slow. Throw-ins now are taking time, as we've seen, 17.9 seconds, that's up 1.76 seconds from last year, with 38.1 per game. And now when referees add 8 minutes, 10 minutes, now people understand why they add all those. But Osas, 16 minutes, 16 extra hours have been added for throw-ins and the rest. And I'm looking at it, how much, looking at the promoted teams, Sunderland, Leeds, Liverpool, Arsenal, or let's take a look at the small teams winning the game. Bournemouth, Arsenal, right at the top of the table, using the set piece. Is it down to the set piece, or set pieces shrinking the financial gap between these teams? Is that the right way to go at this point for small teams?
I don't really know why you're saying set pieces are now contributing in shrinking the gap between the small teams and the big teams, because no one says the bigger teams should not invest in defensive prowesses to ensure that they keep set pieces out of reach. I think the game is just taking a kind of reform. Yes, that's what's happening. That metamorphosis, that kind of change, it's happening to the game of football as it is right now. And football, over the history, football is one game that continues to spin. Yes, it's a spinning ball. It continues to spin. At a particular era, you see football being played in a particular way. We had an era where it was total football, and it came to an era where tiki-taka became the order of the day, and almost every team was trying to do what the then Barcelona of 2000, I think that was 2005, down up till Barcelona of 2011, 2013. These were the kind of football that we had at that particular period. I knew Arsenal borrowed from it. We had teams in Germany like Bayern Munich also borrowing from it at one point in time. So I think it's now the era where a lot of teams concentrate on how they do set pieces. It's not the first time. There was a particular period where we had Stoke City. I can't remember the name of.
That's Sunderland, Sam Allardyce.
We had a player in Stoke City. Yes,
that's Rory Delap.
Roy Delap. Yes, yeah. He was very good with that long throw. That anytime the ball was to go, I saw a video once where the ball was to go out for a corner kick, for a throw, and the goalkeeper had to hit it to go to the corner kick because he didn't want Delap's issue with that long throw. So I think the teams are beginning to master how to make use of what they have. Set piece is a tool, the same way you have every other tool that you make use of on the pitch of play. Erling Braut Haaland is a tool for Manchester City. How you make use of him is left for you. We have many other players within. There's Semedo for Bournemouth. How you make use of him it becomes a tool in your hand. So I think set piece is also a tool. I take nothing away from Arsenal making use of set piece to get themselves. They've perfected it over time. Last season, Arsenal were also sitting on top when it has to do with goals coming in from set pieces. Yes. They invested a lot in their set piece coach. and that's why you see it right now. So it's not. I don't think it's a reason why we say the gap is closing. I think that gap is closing because money now spreads across almost evenly around all the clubs right there in the English Premier League. A lot of monies is now coming around. You have investments coming into. We're seeing what's happening with Newcastle right now. It's that investment. Yes. We could see what's happening with Nottingham Forest also. Evangelos Marinakis. It's that investment. Brighton and Hove Albion at a particular time. This, at the beginning of this season, I don't know if that deal was struck for Everton. Everton would have also been part of that huge investment coming from the United States. So I think that's what's closing up the gap. Everton now could have monies enough to bring in players that, if you look back in time, it would have been just a dream to see such players. But right now you see them playing right there in clubs like Everton, clubs like Newcastle, clubs like Bournemouth. Bournemouth can actually poach a player in a big great player in Atletico Madrid, and he will be on his way down to England. Bournemouth can poach players in Stuttgart, and you see them be on their way to England. It wasn't like that before. So, but right now, I think for set piece, it's just the new order of the day in football. Teams are beginning to exploit the use of set pieces. I think what's just happening now is teams are even more making use of it more, and it's going to up the ante for players who are very good at set piece. We used to see them before, the likes of James Ward-Prowse, the likes of Juninho back in the days for Lyon. So it's now time for teams to start looking at players where they want to invest their money in. You could invest your money in set pieces and know that set pieces could contribute to maybe a 40% of your success at the end of the season. So I think it's a welcome development for me. I think it's good for the game of football. It's not killing anything. Time being added, you made mention of by referees. So many things contribute to it. You know that there was a change in the rules.
So it's not killing the flow of the game for you.
It's not killing the flow of the game
so
for
you,
me.
you feel it's a tactical evolution.
It's a tactical evolution. So if you don't like it, tactically evolve also defensively to keep off set piece. I some 3-4 games back for Arsenal, it's been difficult for Arsenal to hit goals through those set pieces. Liverpool did it very well against Arsenal in that should be the third game of the season, where they defeated Arsenal 1-0 in Anfield. They did it very well. They kept Arsenal at bay when it has to do with set pieces. No matter how much they threw at Liverpool, they really stood astute and stood really strong, keeping them away from it. So I think teams should start thinking also how to counter whatever comes in from set pieces, rather than sit down and say, na set piece they use, they score, na set piece you use win the league this season. So let it keep going. Football is there, and it's always evolving.
Well, they call Arsenal mad people when they first started this. I remember last season, we were part of the people that criticized them. So we're not going to come out and act like saints. We're part of the people that criticized Arsenal, dark football. Arsenal set piece will come out and read all the stats of Arsenal. But now everyone is doing it. But you talked about the evolving, the tactical, they've evolved tactically with this. But IFAB have come out and they're taking out of putting penalties on throwing delays. They're thinking of adding a 15 seconds rule like rugby. Victor, is that killing the tactical innovation that has come? Because we know they did the 8-second rules for goalkeepers. I think we can let that one go. But some people still feel some people still don't like that rule, because as part of the game, should that 15-second rule be put on throw-ins being taken on that 15 seconds? Because we've seen likes of Coyote, Danso, and Kevin Danso and the rest, how they walk all the way to from the defense to the pitch to get the ball, robbing of the ball, cleaning the ball, then taking up the pace and waiting. Some of them might even take, I think the longest has been a minute by Michael Coyote. So that's already a minute gone from the play of football. Should 15 seconds rule be put on throwing delays?
I think whatever makes penalties, or should I say, goalkeepers are penalized for taking up to 8 seconds holding the ball, then same should also be meted out to players that waste time whenever they want to take it through, because we understand that, just as Osa said, we understand that it's a tactical evolution, but you should also understand that the game needs to restart. You need to keep the game needs to keep going. You don't take the whole time, and it might go in your favor today. Take for instance, Brentford playing against maybe a Chelsea team, and you waste the time taking the through. Maybe in another game you're playing against a Fulham team, and they do the same. You complain that the player is wasting time and stuff like that. So I just feel things like that, whatever that's from going on, whatever that makes a goalkeeper waste lots of time with the ball in his hands and he's penalized, then same thing should be done for, because I understand that evolution must take place. There must be new things happening. But for me, I feel to an extent it's killing the game that we know. Because the Premier League did not just start copying now. The Premier League has always been known for being a league that loves to copy. Because take the 2004-2005 era. Teams' setup was just all about the 4-4-2 formation, and everybody copied that style. To an extent, we had the inverted fullback role, where we saw Jurgen Klopp try to play Trent Alexander-Arnold as an inverted midfielder in that hybrid role. Then at some point, we saw other teams trying to do it. We saw Arsenal playing Zinchenko in that position, from the left back position, where he inverts into the midfield and does things like that. Then we also saw Manchester City do same. There were times where you could see the Matheus Nunes coming into the midfield from the right back position. So the Premier League is always known for trying to, if they see one particular formation working for this other team, the next thing they do is copy it. Before we could see 4-3-3 formation, when Jurgen Klopp came into the Premier League, there were lots of 4-3-3 formation. Now at some point we are seeing 4-2-3-1 formation. We are seeing cases where Arne Slot came in with a 4-2-3-1 formation. Now most teams are going with it. Now we are seeing the set piece. People call that Arsenal, call that Mikel Arteta for playing, should I say, the haram football, where he relies on set piece. But now, every weekend we get to see Premier League teams. Everybody wants a throw. Once a throw wants to happen, you see lots of players packing into the box.
Over 4 throw-ins a game. Sometimes you have 4 or 5. As if the bookies now should start adding that.
No, it's quite alarming, because I've watched Bournemouth play games. I've watched Brentford under Thomas Frank. They are good with set pieces, but the throw-ins was not what I saw. You could see them being deadly when it comes to swinging in free kicks and corner kicks, but just playing to the throwing football was not what I saw, because the first 20 minutes of their game last week against Liverpool, it was just all about throwing. Michael Kayode in the first 20 minutes, I think did not even do anything significant aside throwing the ball. So if that should be your tactics, maybe that is what you practice in your training ground, no problem. But just don't kill the flow of the game by wasting time before you take it through. It's just like a goalkeeper picking the ball and wasting time. So if the goalkeeper is punished for that, then the outfield players should also be punished. You don't waste, maybe just as you said that the highest has been a minute. Imagine someone wants to take it through and he wastes a minute. Then the goalkeeper is punished for wasting 8 seconds. For me, I feel it's unfair. So the punishment should go round. Let the game continue. Do your set piece. Nobody cares. If I like what you're doing, maybe you're using it to hurt me, then I will learn to defend it, just as Osa said. Or I copy it and try it if it works for me. Because that game, the Brentford game against Liverpool, at some point when Joe Gomez came in for Liverpool, there was a throwing situation at the dead end, and I think forgotten the player that went to throw the ball. Gomez had to tell him to leave leave the ball, because I think the only person that has that long throw in the team is Gomez. And Gomez wanted to replicate what Brentford were doing. So these players know that, I've been suffering from this thing. Let me try if I can use it to score. Now, teams were saying Arsenal are always trying to get goals via corner kicks. Today we've seen Manchester United score via a corner kick. Tomorrow we might get to see maybe Chelsea get to score via a corner kick. And the fans that are, some fans calling out Arsenal, when their team scores via a corner kick, nobody will talk about it. Now, some Liverpool fans were saying, oh, this Arsenal team want to win the league via set pieces. Forgetting the fact that, yes, they won this Arsenal team via a set piece. So nobody cares how you score the goal, be it an own goal. Nobody cares. Just get the ball into the back of the net. If you want to defend, nobody cares how you defend. If you like, let 10 men be behind the ball. Just make sure you get results. I think football is now all about results, result oriented. If you were looking at entertainment football, then Ange Postecoglou wouldn't have been sacked from Tottenham, because he can give you entertainment football, but can he give you results? Mauricio Pochettino was a manager that can actually give you an entertainment football. You enjoy the football, but does he give you the required results, the desired results? Can you get it from him? Sean Dyche can actually come into this team and play a dogged football and keep them alive in the Premier League. So everybody wants... Sam Allardyce was a manager that, when I want to recall what he did in the Premier League, the only thing that comes to my mind is he was always a savior to a struggling team. There was no fantastic football, but he was always the man to come and salvage the situation, not by playing elaborate attacking football, but just getting results. Coming to Nigeria, we had Egenotro. If I want to recall, I can't recall him playing fantastic tiki-taka. I can't recall him playing all-out gegen pressing. What I just recall is that he was always results-based. He qualified us for the World Cup without stress. Results is what you need in football. So we don't really care about what you do, but just don't kill the flow of the game, but get your results.
Just get your results. What do you guys think? 0810-9510951. Over 30% of goals so far have been scored from set pieces. If it's not throw-ins, it's corners, it's free kicks. Everyone's finding a way to score via dead balls. 0810-9510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-9962. Set pieces for you, are they killing the game, or is this a new tactical evolution? And throw-ins, 50 seconds. IFAB is talking about setting penalties on them. 50 seconds to take a throw-in. They put 8 seconds on goalkeepers, wasting time. Should the 15-second rule be applied for throw-ins, or is this going to kill the tactical evolution that's currently happening? The Arsenal fans, they call the people mad men. They call the guys doing dark arts. But now, everyone wants to be a magician. Now everyone is doing the dark arts. 0810-9510951 and 0701-933-9962. That's for the SMS and the WhatsApp. Also, Chelsea and Arsenal comparing Chelsea's defense record of 15 goals conceded during the 2004-2005 era. Put them this season, last season. Can they concede more? Can they concede less? Or would they just hit that mark this season or last season? And Arsenal fans, with your defense, can you break that record, or can you meet or equal that record? Maybe even not do that at all. 0810-9510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-9962. Before we head over to talk about Manchester City, let's take a look at what's happening in the top 5 leagues in Europe. Brighton over Albion currently beating Leeds 1-0. It's at halftime. Let's do it. All right. Arsenal currently 2 goals up against Burnley. Declan Rice getting the second goal right there at the Turf Moor. Crystal Palace and Brentford 1-0 in favor of Crystal Palace. Wolves have gotten a red card and they're currently losing to Fulham 1-0. It is at halftime. Forest and Manchester United 1-0 in favor of Manchester United via a goal by Casemiro. They are on the road to getting their 4th win in a row. In the Spanish La Liga, Villarreal earlier beating Rayo Vallecano 4-0. Atletico de Madrid and Sevilla currently playing out a goalless draw, 45 minutes on the clock. In the German Bundesliga, Heidenheim and Frankfurt playing out a 1-1 draw, currently 73 minutes on the clock. Heidenheim and Freiburg goalless at the moment. Mainz 0-5 and Werder Bremen 1-0 in favor of Mainz. Borussia Mönchengladbach beating St. Pauli 2-0. RB Leipzig and VfB Stuttgart 2-1 in favor of Leipzig. PSG and Nice currently starting is on our screens. PSG 2 minutes on the clock, goalless right there in Paris. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp or to 0701-933-9960. You can join in on the conversation. Dead balls currently taking the spotlight right here in the English Premier Football League. Some saying it's killing football, it's slowing down football. Some say it's the new tactical evolution. Which side do you pick? Throw-ins, free kicks, corners, all taking center stage. Every team wants to take one now. Is it a tactical evolution or is it killing the pace of football right now in the English Premier Football League? One of the most exciting leagues that people talk about. Also, Chelsea and Arsenal, comparing Chelsea's 04-05, 15 goals conceded all season, and can Arsenal do the same come the end of the season with this squad that they have? Do you see them equaling that feat or breaking that feat? And also put the 05-04 squad this season, last season. Can they keep that record or can they break that record? 081-0951-0951. Osas, Casemiro getting that goal for Manchester United. It looks like it's all clicking, or is this they finally found that missing link? Amorim has put all the pieces together for Manchester United.
Yeah, I think Manchester United are beginning to click. I said it at the beginning of the season when they had that switch run in the preseason games. I was like, if this team clicks, Manchester United, one of the problems that they had was finding something formidable up front to get the goals for the team. When it has to do with the defensive setup, I think Manchester United are, I wouldn't want to say that they're as good as Arsenal, but I think they're just the next best thing after sliced bread when it has to do with being defensively astute. And I think where they had issues was up front, and they were able to fix that. Manchester United are a side that in the transfer window, I think they went for what was actually lacking in the team, and they got it all right, bringing in the likes of Benjamin Sesko, Matheus Cunha, as well as Bryan Mbeumo. These 4 players will stand the test of time for Manchester United, and that's the reason why you're seeing it right now in this sort of 4 games resurgence. Bryan Mbeumo has been in and around the corner when it has to do with Manchester United getting back to winning ways. Matheus Cunha, though injured, yeah, he is. He's he injured or he's in that game? And okay, I thought he took out some time for injury. Okay, he's in the game. So that's what you can get. In the midfield position, they've got a lot also. Bruno Fernandes is there. Casemiro, just like what Benjamin said, is a man reborn. At this point, age is no longer like a limiting factor for him, as he's doing pretty well. There's Kobe Mainoo somewhere. There's Manuel Ugarte also doing his own bit of what is needed right in that midfield. So you can see that setup is beginning to gel. I think they're beginning to understand the tactical instructions of Ruben Amorim, that 3-5-2 formation, the 3-man back line. And you can see very well that Amad Diallo and Diogo Dalot have been very instrumental from the wing-back positions for Ruben Amorim. So I think with every game they win, they continue to grow in confidence. Getting a victory today would skyrocket or spiral push Manchester United into maybe the top 6 position right here on the table. They were currently seated 7th, and with a win, they are guaranteed of going ahead of 7th. So it's going to be is sort of a morale boost. And if Manchester United breaks into the top 4, it's going to be very difficult to hit them out of the top 4. Because, number one thing that will play for Manchester United is the fact that they've been there before many times and they've done it. So, there are no minnows, there are no... how would I put it right now? They are not naive, they are no newcomers when it has to do... You mean Manchester United? They've just conceded. There's still a possibility of them coming back to win that one. So, but the truth is, if Manchester United goes all the way to break into the top 4 positions in the English Premier League, it's going to be difficult to get them out because they know how to sit there at times. So I think things are beginning to change. I think they are beginning to understand exactly what Ruben Amorim wants. Let's see what happens as they continue to face further games ahead.
All right, 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-9962. Let's talk City, let's talk Haaland. Is it the same problem or is it the solution right now at City? Some might say he's both the problem and the solution at the same time. Currently, 11 goals scored by Haaland make up 64.7% of City's mega 17, leaving Pep Guardiola demanding more from the rest. Now, no teammates with more than 1 goal, Phil Foden, Martin Nunes, Tijani Reinders, Ryan Cherki each have 1 goal. Even the XG, Haaland shots worth 8.9. That's a 56.5% of the team's 15.78 they've shot this season. That's more than half. Now, if Haaland continues maintaining this, he will eclipse James Beattie's 53.5% record from 2002-2003 in Southampton. Benjamin Enzo Maresca once said he wants 4 or 5 players scoring 10 to 12 goals each season instead of just one 40-goal striker. PSG?
United has just considered the second goal.
And United have considered the second goal. Please, Benjamin, run us through
the default settings. Well, when you think that United have found a way to come back, or Sas said United could find a way to come back, but just before he finished talking, United defense were caught napping, and what a goal! They couldn't clear the lines, and a goal from Sabona makes it 2-1. Immediately got into the first half. It's 5 minutes from coming into the second half, and United have just conceded 2 goals. That's something that Ruben Amorim would not a question. It got to the hand of Lenny Euro. That's Lenny Euro's hand. So even if that's it, no, never an offside. That's the hand of Lenny Euro. So
what we should be seeing is a case of a handball.
That's if it's a handball.
If it's a handball, it's an advantage to Nottingham Forest because that's the hand of Lenny Euro.
Yeah,
and the goal stands.
Savona has
just given a Nottingham Forest the lead. 2 quick fire goals from Nottingham Forest, and this goes to show that this United team still have a bit of loopholes in this team, because 2 crosses into the box, 2 goals for Nottingham Forest, and Nottingham Forest will be looking at that. If we keep getting crosses into the box, we'll keep causing problems to this United
and that's
team.
A typical Sean Dykes kind of play. Get lots of crosses into the box,
cross or not,
and then you nod the ball, see how you can get your head, connect into the box, connect your head on the ball, and hopefully you get something out of it. That's a typical Sean Dykes game. Remember, he did that in Burnley, he did that at Stoke City, and Everton. So United are panicking right now. Nottingham Forest on the ascendancy here. Ball in the midfield. Nottingham Forest try to contain the game, and Mbeumo gets to pull the ball back again. I think United needs to do something immediately. That's a
very harsh
back pass. That's panic pass. But anyways, this is United. It's United. So hopefully they get something out of it. If not, Nottingham Forest could do the damage. Remember, I said this game could be a banana peel for Manchester United. A typical Sean Dyche game. They are not going anywhere. They are just there to spoil your party and stay up.
All right, Benjamin, as I was saying, Enzo Maresca once said that he needs 4 or 5 players scoring 10, 12 goals each season. So he doesn't need a 40-goal striker. PSG, they won the Champions League. They won the league without an Mbappe packing 40 goals, packing 30 goals. They were able to spread the goals among their attackers. Now, you look at Manchester City. They face the same thing too. Their attackers not pouring goals, only having one person. If it was you, would you send Haaland for balance, or would you keep it like this and try and urge the other players to step up? How do you step up when it's Haaland?
I like coherence in the team. You know, if I were to be a coach, I would prefer to balance the team, you know, because one thing is, what if the striker gets to... United has just lost a chance to actually draw level in the game. Foul ball, Casemiro there. So I think I would love balance in the team, because what if the player gets injured? You know, just like Chelsea had to build their team last season around Cole Palmer, and Cole Palmer got injured. You see what that cost the team. They hardly put in a shift, you know, but that's what it is. But when you get a team that is built solely on a player, you get if that player is injured, you get lost, or at some point the team gets to suffer. But you look at it this way: players, when you have 11 players that want to play, they are willing to go all out and do the damage at all costs. They want to play for you. Then I think you could get a superstar, or you get superstars out of that team. You know, when Jurgen actually came into Liverpool, who was his superstar in the squad?
I think he had on just Philippe Coutinho in that team.
He had Coutinho in that team.
There was Roberto Firmino then.
And
also.
Roberto Firmino wasn't performing under Brendan Rodgers. At some point, the Liverpool faithfuls wanted him to be sold. But the man came in. He had to rally around the dressing room and tell them, you can do it. Roberto Firmino out of nowhere became the darling love of Liverpool. Coutinho, that Liverpool thought was going to be the prince, had left for Barcelona. Salah came in. Salah became a world beater. Sadio Mane came in. Virgil van Dijk came in. So when you have a team that wants to play for you, as a manager, right? If you have a team that wants to play for you, they want to stick out their neck for you. I think it's better than having... I'm not saying Haaland is bad or... Oh, United... That was a back pass from Mbeumo, not a shot. So when you have, with all due respect to Haaland, he's a goal poacher, right? But when the team is not playing well, you don't expect anything from Haaland. That's what he does. It's not his fault, but the man is a player that wants to play around the system, right? Walk the ball and put it for me. I'll do the remaining. But when you have a player or players, a player like Fernando Torres or Harry Kane that wants to drop in the play with the midfielders, gets the ball, advance and possibly score a goal, I think a manager would want that kind of player, rather than a player that, if the team is not playing well, he's just there. When the team plays well, he wants to get the goals. That's his job, though, get the goals. You know, don't mistake it for anything. Haaland's job is to get a goal, right? That's his job, primary aim in the team. Go get us the goals. And goals win you trophies. Goals wins you competition, right? But when you have a team that we want to defend together, we want to win together, that's one thing that the 04-05 Jose Mourinho season, that's one thing that worked for the man. He had a team that would all go to defend and all come to attack. That's what worked for him. So I think for me, I would prefer a balanced team rather than having my team built on just one player.
What about your Sas and Victor? Haaland, a 40-plus goal striker, but they are still finding it hard to still pour in goals. If Haaland doesn't score, no one scores.
That's the reason why he was brought in. Whatever you can do to get, as Victor said, results is the most important thing. If Haaland is the man to get the goals, that's his duty. Let him do it.
Now, before a Haaland, they won titles without a 20-goal striker. So is this City much harder to stop?
You said they won titles without a 20-goal striker.
Yeah.
Kun Aguero was not.
No, Pep. I'm talking about
okay,
Pep.
under Pep.
Under Pep.
Okay. Fine, but you had players who is that a penalty? No. Okay. It's a goal kick. All right. I thought that's a penalty. That would have been a penalty for Manchester United, anyways. But
I think you're eyeing Roberto Amorim's job.
I'm not. I'm only, and it looks like a penalty to me.
Refa said no penalty. Don't worry. Don't dwell on it. It's not that deep.
All right. So, Ovie, I think if Haaland's duty is to get the goals, then the team should be restructured to ensure that he does get the goals. I listened to Jeremy Doku in one of his interviews when he stated that all they do is just make sure that Haaland gets the goals. He's prolific with it. You instead of having three persons who conversion rates could be just about 60%, it's best you have a Haaland who you're sure his conversion rate is almost a 95%, and just create the chances and get it to him to get the goals. At the end of the day, victory is what is most important, not who scores the goal. So I think a man like Pep Guardiola, nobody could or would be more experienced in this particular line of business, which is football management, more than him at this point. Started with not believing in a point man striker, but here he is as one man now that is benefiting and feeding from having a goal culture, or getting that, or having that man that is solely responsible for the goals coming in. So I think whichever way it is, goals is most important. Result is what's paramount.
Doesn't this mean that they just need to lock down Haaland? Because look at their last match against Aston Villa. It looked like they were able to lock him down, because we all know Haaland is hard to stop, and Manchester United, their ascendancy, and Nottingham Forest, they've been able to track back and lock out the defense, and Manchester United will have to start building from the midfield once again. But Haaland, he's someone that it's hard and somehow easy to stop, because he's the person to stop, and if you're able to do that, it's going to be hard for City to be able to pour in goals. And he's hard to stop because looks like a corner. Victor, can you run us what happened there?
It was a beautiful shot from Bruno Fernandes.
That was really a beautiful shot from. He tried to get something out of nothing there, because you see, the Nottingham Forest players were all in the box, and I felt he was going for a pass, but the shots there on the ground just hit the woodwork, and the goal was just at the mercy of Casemiro, but somehow he managed to fluff the chance there. And believe me, Shandike will be looking at this and be saying, I think we are getting this win today.
All right, so Osas, Haaland being easy to stop, being hard to stop. Teams will be looking at that. They've taken on Aston Villa. Aston Villa was able to do that. Well, Haaland has been pouring goals all through this season. We saw at that time Moldova. I think in the last 11 matches he's been scoring. People were even saying he was on route to breaking Jamie Vardy's record until that match against Aston Villa. That doesn't that mean there's a target on his back anytime he goes or anytime he's on the field? And shouldn't the other guys, Doku, the rest, be pouring goals? Because he said, get the ball to Haaland. That's it. We looked at Arsenal last season. They didn't have a striker, but they were still able to keep up with the big boys. And look at Premier League winners, the average between their top scorer and their second scorer is just at least 7-8 goals difference. So it's only Haaland that between his first and Man City, between their first striker and the second striker, has 25 plus goals separating the top scorers in the team.
I think for me, it's not as if Haaland is the man that gets the goals. Because of his striker's instinct, his positioning, but that doesn't mean that there are no other players in Manchester City that when the going gets tough could also step in. We've seen Tijani Rangers at some point or the other get goals for Manchester City. Jeremy Doku has done that. What's the Englishman who found his form again? Latvia Foden, yes, also did at some point in time. So it's not as if he's been tied down. I think that game against Aston Villa was just a one-off game. I think Aston Villa returning back to good form were able to hold the entire team, not just Haaland off. So, but what's obtainable is that on a very good instance, Haaland can actually step in and give you the required goals without a drop of sweat. He's that man that has always known how to place himself. He's always had, we call that a sharpshooter. One opportunity, one goal. That's what Haaland is, and that's the beauty of what Manchester City have been able to get out of him.
All right, Tottenham, we're talking on Chelsea later, and after the last loss, Chelsea fans, some aren't really comfortable with Maresca. Some are being impatient. Are there issues in the squad? Are there issues with Maresca still being at the helm of affairs with Chelsea? Victor, the man has got 3 trophies for them this season. 3 or 2 trophies for them this season. And some are being impatient with the man, saying he's not fit for the job. What's the minimum requirements for fans for Maresca this season? They finished 4th last season. Aim lower, aim higher, or just keep it easy?
When you beat the world, I think you should be not aiming higher, but looking to keep that form of consistency there. You don't want to be a world champion that cannot qualify for European places. You don't want to be a world champion that cannot win his domestic league trophy. You don't want to be a champion that cannot dominate the cup games. I think that is what Chelsea fans, the board, everyone is looking at, because I think Enzo Maresca just raised the bar for himself. You look at Maresca, you look at Slot. These are managers that when they came into their respective clubs, much was not expected from them. Maybe the basics. Maresca was qualified for Champions League. That's the basics. Slot qualified for Champions League. That's the basics. But they beat the expectation there. Enzo Maresca going on to win the Conference League, going on from there to win the Club World Cup. That is something that makes the owners want to look at it and say, if much is given to this man, maybe he can do something remarkable. He can do something unbeatable. So for maybe you not getting to achieve that feat again in your second trial, clearly will state that maybe this man, it was just a fluke for him to achieve what he achieved. But Enzo Maresca, I don't want to feel that the job is bigger than him or feel that he can't do it. I just feel he's doing a good job with a younger side. This is a Chelsea team that has little experience in the team. You look at the experienced players in this Chelsea team. If you want to go real back to the 2004 Chelsea team, none of them will stand a chance of being leaders in that team. So I feel he is working with a really inexperienced squad. They just need to give him time.
Right, Tottenham.
It will come good, yeah, it will come good. They just need to give him time. Just as his counterpart there from the red side of Messi side, they just need to give them time. These are managers that are coming into the Premier League, young managers coming into big teams that lots of managers have done and kept bigger records. So with time, they will come good.
Right, Tom, Spurs versus Chelsea in some few or later today by 6:30. They'll be going head to head. Now, Benjamin, Spurs, Chelsea, who do you think is better placed for success in the next 5 years? Under Thomas Frank, looks like a new. They're finding themselves anew. They are winning. Beating Chelsea could push them all the way to second. Chelsea are seeing themselves fighting for an European spot. They are in the Champions League. They're doing well. They trashed Ajax 4-0 last time. The next 5 years, Spurs versus Chelsea, who do you think is better or will be better placed for success?
Well, I've already, before the season started, I said Tottenham are the dark horses. You know, why did I say that? You look at the manager that they've got, Thomas Frank, quite a decent manager. Tottenham has been, they found life under the man, Thomas Frank, very good, even if it's not where they actually want to be at the moment. But it is Tottenham. You look at Tottenham under Ange Postecoglou and you know that indeed they're actually doing something very nice. Tottenham on the table, they are actually... Tottenham are third on the table with 17 points. Quite a good start under them. United almost considered the third goal through Hudson-Odoi's shot. So I think they've done their bit. They've done well. But Chelsea under Enzo Maresca, they've been decent. You know, they've been here and there. Today, consistency. Today, they are not really consistent. Today, they get to win. Tomorrow, they get to falter. But one thing that is consistent on Chelsea's parts these days is the red card. They find a way to actually get that red card. And I look at it as...
Liam Delap coming back from an injury to get a red card.
I look at it and I would want to say, see, everything matters in football. Everything matters in football. If you get to meet a decent side and you're red carded, they'll beat you. So for a side that want to compete for laurels, everything needs to be put in place. Look at Arsenal. Arsenal look as if they've learned their lesson over the years. They score the goals, they lock their defense. Those silly mistakes, red card, unnecessary. Last season, what did we see? What's his name? Players get to bounce the ball after the ref have blown the whistle. They get red carded. They get their second yellow card and get their matching orders. That's stupidity on the part of the players. And that's what is boiling down. That's what is going down in Chelsea. So for me, I think Tottenham and Chelsea at this point, they've got decent managers, but I would say managers that are on the same level. Yeah, the fact that Enzo Maresca has won the Club World Cup and then what's it called now? The Conference League. A bit high above, what's his name now? Thomas Frank of Tottenham. But aside the trophies, I think they are both having the same pedigree for me. So success could either go anyway. But I see Tottenham and Chelsea at least winning something this season. It could be the Carabao Cup or what have you. But Tottenham especially, I see them winning something this season.
All right, 08109510951. That is the phone line for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It is 0701-933-9962. Manchester United against Nottingham Forest currently on our screen. Nottingham Forest beating Manchester United 2-1. Do you see Manchester United coming back to take the win and make it 4 wins in a row for Ruben Amorim? Benjamin says they are about considered the third. Hopefully they do not consider the third. Also, Arsenal's defense, they are being compared to Chelsea's 04-05 run. Do you guys feel that 04-05 Chelsea, 2004-2005 Chelsea, put them in this season and last season, would they be able to keep that 15 goal considered in a season record, or would they break the record? Also, this year Arsenal at the end of the season being able to break that record or maybe equal that record. Also on Haaland and Manchester City, they've been talking about Haaland being the problem and being the solution at City. Where do you feel, or which side do you take? Is it the problem or is he the solution? We'll answer all those questions when we do come back from this short break.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services. See CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality Services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Yes, we're back. It's Today's Sports Live on Today95.1 FM. As we head over to the phone lines, 0810-951-0951 to bring you guys in on the conversation. For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it is 0701-933-99627. 3 minutes on the clock. Nottingham Forest still beating Manchester United 2-1. Brighton of Albion beating Leeds 3-0. Burnley and Arsenal 73 minutes on the clock, 2-0 in favor of Arsenal. Another clean sheet looks to be in the bag for Arsenal. Crystal Palace and Brentford 2-0 in favor of Crystal Palace. Fulham beating Wolves 2-0. Wolves got a red card. Forest beating Manchester United 2-1. Tottenham versus Chelsea will be by 6:30. 9 p.m. will be Liverpool versus Aston Villa. In the Spanish La Liga, Atletico de Madrid currently playing goalless with Sevilla. And the matches in the German Bundesliga has ended. Heidenheim taking a 1-1 draw with Frankfurt. Union Berlin and Freiburg playing out a goalless draw. Mainz 0-5 and Werder Bremen playing out a 1-1 draw. Borussia Mönchengladbach beating St. Pauli 4-0. RB Leipzig beating Stuttgart 3-1. In the French League on, still goalless between PSG and Nice. Also, now coming to the game between Nottingham Forest and Manchester United, does it look like Manchester United can at least salvage a draw in this game?
There's every possibility of Manchester United salvaging a draw in this game. They've been on the ascendancy since they went back and considered that goal against Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest have just been very, very tactically disciplined. They've been very much compact in this particular game. That's the reason why the goal has not come in for Manchester United. But Manchester United have been asking questions. Yes, they have been asking questions a lot to play for in the latter stages or closing stages of this particular encounter. Brian Mbeumo has been so very much instrumental up front for Manchester United, as well as Amad Diallo. He's been getting those crosses in, but connection is one thing that eludes Manchester United at this point. So what happens within the next 13 to 14 minutes for Manchester United depends on what could come in from a player who would just decide to turn things around. You know, sometimes you have players like that just bring that spark at a point. That's what Manchester United needs at this point. Looking at players like Bruno Fernandes, players like Matheus Cunha, these are some of the players that could do this for Manchester United. Casemiro has had his chances, but he has not been able to convert them, and of recent. So it's one thing that Manchester United needs now, not just that gameplay, but just one player that could bring or spring surprises.
08109510951. What do you think about the game between Nottingham Forest and Manchester United? Can they make it 4 wins in a row. At least salvage the draw at the end of the day. Taiwo Awoniyi coming up for Igor Jesus. Hopefully he can pour or power more goals for Manchester United. Before I get to talk about Juventus, let's still keep it to Manchester United. Their keeper, their goalkeeper, Sam Lamens, has really been a revelation for them this season.
I think 2 games is too big to say revelation. No. He has got about 2 good games, as we see Taiwo Awoniyi, I think, to the celebration of most Nigerians right now, coming in for Nottingham Forest, and we're asking, where has this man been all the while? Thank God for Sean Dyche coming in. I know that he had his time from Ange Postecoglou, but he's now beginning to find get his mojo back, and with playing time for the Nigerian. But back to what we were saying, talking. What's going on there, guys? All right, back to what we were saying. Just go ahead.
Oh, Benjamin. All right, 0810951091 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It is 0701-933-9962. Arsenal might be keeping another clean sheet once again. Do you believe they can, at the end of the season, meet or break Chelsea's 2004-2005 record of 15 goals conceded in a season? Can this current Arsenal squad do it with the caliber of players that they have holding that defense line? Also, if you put Jose Mourinho's 2004-2005 Chelsea squad in this season, or put them in last season's Premier League, can they keep that record? Can they break that record? Or how many goals do you see them conceding all round? Also, set pieces taking center stage in the English Premier Football League, one of the most exciting leagues. People are saying it is slowing down the gameplay of football. Some say it's a new tactical evolution and should be encouraged. But IFAB is thinking otherwise, as they want to put a 15-second rule on throw-ins. That means you want to take a throw-in, 15 seconds to take that throw-in. We don't know how it's going to be implemented. Maybe when you stay behind that line, or maybe a throw-in, whoever is taking it will start counting down, so you need to run behind the sideline to get that ball and then throw it. Who knows how it's going to be? But for you, which side do you stand on? A tactical evolution, or you feel it's slowing down the game? They call Arsenal madmen for set pieces, but now everyone is just saying it's result oriented now. As long as you get the 3 points, get the 3 points. We don't care how you did, just get that 3 points. But what do you feel? A tactical evolution, or is it slowing the pace of football down? 0810-9510-951 and 0701-933-9962 for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Now let's head over to Italy now. Juventus have signed new coach Luciano Spalletti, but the club is in chaos. No game won in their last 8 games. They've employed a man who won the Napoli's first Scudetto in 33 years. But can he be the solution to a broken institution? Victor?
You just need to look at that, what he did there in the Serie A. There, he has already done it there before. He might not give you that fantastic football, but
goal! And Manchester United have drawn level with Nottingham Forest. A goal from Amad Diallo right outside of the box. A left-footed strike, whipped his way past all the defense, and Marcel just couldn't reach for the ball, and Diallo puts Nottingham Forest and Manchester United level. It's 1 minute on the clock. 3 points is still on. The 4 wins in a row. The hope, the dream is still on. Osas, what should I go?
I think this goal should come in as for the goal of the week. What a beauty from Amad Diallo. Yes, if we look at other games, but it's a classic goal from Amad Diallo. You just have to wait here to the remaining games. But it could.
The other games, the likes of Brentford against Brighton against Leeds.
No, I mean, but what you have seen here by Amad
That's what I'm
Diallo
saying.
can make a shot for one of the game.
Definitely,
one of the goals for the goals
definitely,
of the week.
it's a classic goal.
It is. So I think Manchester United have been knocking. They've been knocking. I like what I see with the Manchester United setup, not falling apart so easy. It looked like they were going to fall apart when they considered those two quick goals from Nottingham Forest, but they had to hold themselves back, build themselves into this game,
fall apart.
and now have a control over this game. Who says Manchester United cannot get a third goal going forward? With what I've been seeing, the press coming in from the defense line, even up until the forward line, that's quick and smooth transition from all the players right there for Manchester United. It's quite obvious that with that, if they go, there's still time, about 8 minutes of regulation time to play for, and you've got the added time also. There could be that possibility of Manchester United making it 4 wins out of a possible 4. And I tell you one thing for fact, as they continue to get these wins, I think the persons who sit upon them, just like Chelsea and Manchester and Liverpool, as well as Manchester City, they need to be wary of it, because a motivated, morale-boosted Manchester United can do anything possible to get themselves in a guaranteed spot. I think this season in the English Premier League, we have a lot to see, so much to look forward to, because it's not just going to be that league where one or two teams are outright favorites to win it. Anybody can spring surprises at any time. Take it to the bank.
All right, Victor, Luciano Spalletti, can he fix the broken Juventus?
Fixing the old ladies is not something you do just in one season. It's not something you do in just few games. It's something that takes time to build. This is not a Juventus team breeding with lots of talents. This is a Juventus team breeding with some talent and also experience. And some would say this is not the best of Juventus teams. And he's coming in when injuries have also come into this team. Today's game against Cremonese, and the likes of Kenan Yildiz won't be there. And also, I think one of the defenders also won't be there. I've tried to remember his name. But Spalletti is not new to the Serie A fold. He's not new to the terrain of Italian football. So I feel with a bit of time, with a bit of lots of training with the lads, then he will maybe try to cook up something, try to cook up a formation, try to cook up a system that will bode well with the available players. Because if you look at this Juventus team, the performances have been really, really shambolic of recent. They lost to Como 1907. They lost to Real Madrid. Even the fact that, yes, they created lots of chances in that game. There were chances that Vlahovic did miss, chances that Yildiz did miss. And you just look at this Juventus team and you feel this team is supposed to be holding out their own, even if not putting out stellar performances. They're supposed to hold out their own against the top guns there in European football. Real Madrid has not been that fantastic, so I expected them to put up something that day. But they really showed that, yes, they needed a bit of change there, and the change has come in. So what a good way to start, going away there to Cremonese. And this is a team that they've always dominated. They've always been beating this team. 2 years ago, 2023, they did beat this Cremonese team. So, but this is a new team. This is not the same team that did beat Cremonese then. So I feel an away tie there is not something they should be looking at and saying, yes, 90% done. It's something that Spalletti needs to start working on it. We saw when Shondai came into this Nottingham Forest team, I think his first test was against FC Porto there in the Europa League there, and he put in a stellar performance and won the game. So I feel Spalletti should also be looking at that too. He can use that game build confidence of the team, get an away win there, and come over.
All right, let me get this call and then we head on with the show. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is
Kabulu.
All right, yeah, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, about the Man United. Initially, I predicted that draw, and nothing will make it not to be draw. Then for our own game tonight, I live on for the hand of God. For two fans, because I don't know everything I see except from that game. I don't know at all. I just anyhow we come out this night, I go take them. One of these issues, the Arsenal defense and Chelsea 205. Yeah, as of that 205, I can say I have not that followed Chelsea team like that. But from 2-8, when I watched them, I cannot use that defense and compare this Arsenal defense because this Arsenal defense, they have not won anything. But that Chelsea defense, they won titles. So I cannot compare the two. Until maybe when they have won that Premier League or any other one, and then maybe they can compete. If not for now, that Chelsea defense is still better than this present Arsenal defense. And even though now they can concede, but they will concede more than 50. Yes, that Chelsea defense, that as of now, because now technology has come into the game. So some of those things that they do before, now when you do it, they will do it for you. So that's the only little big disadvantage for then and then now. But that defense that time is still better than this as present national defense. Yeah.
All right, thank you. 08109510951. The phone line is still open for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701-933-996. Guys, talking about that 04-05 Chelsea. Can Haaland score against them? Should be possible. Haaland score against them.
Why not? Why can't he score against them? There's no possibility. Haaland is a bullish kind of striker, and bullish strikers can go.
Who is he going to bully in that defense?
Haaland will bully anybody possible. Ricardo Carvalho, he will bully. Mm-hmm. He will also bully John Terry. He will send strikers like that. And Di Caro scored goals against John Terry. And Di Caro was not even a bullish striker.
Osas.
Are you talking
Haaland
down on? Are you talking down on Haaland?
Now let me ask you. How many times has Haaland gone past Virgil van Dijk?
What do you mean? How many times?
No, it's a question. It's a question.
Haaland has gone past defenders even more dogged than
Virgil van Dijk. That is the only place he hasn't scored at Anfield.
He will definitely score.
When?
He will score. We had times during even the period of Lionel Messi when we said Messi hasn't gotten a goal against Chelsea.
See,
it took a long while.
In that Chelsea 04-05 defense, Haaland will struggle to get past them.
Haaland will score goals. That's the question.
There is a no-nonsense defender. Ricardo Carvalho wouldn't give you that chance.
Why do you?
Paulo Ferreira wouldn't give you that. And those are players in their prime.
Okay. Let me ask this: would a Gilberto Silva? Did I say Gilberto Silva? Gabriel Milito score in his prime? Yeah, his prime was in the Jose Mourinho's Inter Milan squad. I think that was a 2009 squad that won the treble. Would a Gabriel Milito score against that 2004-2005 Chelsea squad?
Definitely.
So why? Okay,
he's an all-round player.
Gabriel, why would you say? Why would you say Gabriel Milito is an all-round player? How? Is he a hurricane? Does he? Gabriel Gabriel Milito.
Diego Milito.
Who is the striker? Gabriel is the defender.
No,
Gabriel is the defender.
Diego Milito is the striker.
So now, with Diego Milito and Haaland, what's much of the difference?
Well, that's your opinion.
Let me come to that. Lots of fans have been saying that Virgil van Dijk is being overhyped because lots of fans feel that he wasn't born during the era of Wayne Rooney, during the era of Didier Drogba and all that. And I look at the defenders that were there then. We had the likes of Nemanja Vidic. Ricardo Carvalho was well talked about because of what he did in that defense that we're talking about today. And people are saying the strikers of this era are not good enough. That is why Van Dijk was close to winning the Ballon d'Or in 2019. Now, as you're saying, Haaland will score in. Okay, was it that said it's that Haaland will score in
against a John Terry and a Ricardo Carvalho.
Now, I want you to understand that this is why we are supposed to give Virgil van Dijk the accolades, because now you just said who is Ricardo Carvalho, that Haaland will bully Ricardo Carvalho. I've never watched a game where Haaland bullies Virgil van Dijk. He has never bullied Virgil van Dijk.
Why would you say Jesus Christ to what I'm saying, that Haaland will score or even bully Ricardo Carvalho? Because, okay, let's mention some of the top center backs.
Haaland cannot bully Ryan Shawcross.
Hey.
No,
Haaland cannot bully Ryan Shawcross.
He cannot bully who?
He cannot bully Sol Campbell.
Why are you doing this? Haaland was in that team against Real Madrid that got a goal even when we had was the former Chelsea man? Rudiger in form.
See, Osas.
Haaland is a beauty of a culture.
We are not talking about his. We are talking about bully here. The word bully. That's what we're talking about.
When I mean bully,
he cannot bully Ryan Shawcross.
So, are you trying to tell me that Ricardo Carvalho is
Haaland cannot bully?
No.
Haaland cannot bully. Haaland cannot bully.
Let's go to the phone line. Let's go to the phone lines. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
Haaland no go fit bully Carvalho. Haaland no be that kind of player. He never bully Van Dijk. Now Carvalho now you go bully. He cannot. Haaland will get. Everybody know that he knows how to score goals. But there are some defenders, when you talk about, you will check them. He cannot bully Carvalho. Even John Terry said he cannot even near. As of now, if John Terry and Carvalho will defend Chelsea, Haaland will be find it difficult to score. If he can find it difficult to score goal against Van Dijk, is it John Terry and Carvalho that he will not find very hard? So Haaland cannot bully any of those players. Yes.
All right, thank you. 08109510951. For the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-9962. Can Haaland bully Carvalho and John Terry? Some said, because I don't know, I've got the opinion that Haaland can score against almost any team with his skill, his stature, and all. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp port to 0701-933-9962. The guys I've already spoken. Osas believes Haaland can score against John Terry and Carvalho.
The word bully is what we are talking
okay,
about.
bully. Okay, bully. Yeah. Hello, caller. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening.
Yeah, this is
Enes from Mandela.
all right. Enes, give us your thoughts.
Yes, I never wanted to go, but I think at this point I have to air my voice.
Mm.
You know, there is one thing about football. When you are playing with enough creativity on your team, I think you can score against any team. Except you are in a team whereby you struggle to get creativity, then maybe it's difficult for you to score. We should also remember that this thing called goal at times is built on luck. Somebody can just fire a shot now. Maybe a rebound will come to you with an open net. You score. Have you not scored against the back line? You have. So I believe that the Haaland can score against any defender, whether present or past. But when we talk about bully,
it's bully we're talking about.
Yes. When we talk about bullying, I think that is where the issue will come from. But I believe he can also bully. He can also bully them, because I've seen Haaland pull muscles with the defenders, and he has always won. So let us not just believe that because they play ball in the past, therefore the time you have now cannot compete with them. See, there's a reason why they did not come out in the same generation. So I believe that yes, the generation at that time they were good, fine, But that doesn't mean that people who are playing now cannot play as at that time. I won't take that. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for that. And that's 08109510951. Any bro Haaland, can he bully John Terry and Fabio Cavallo? So
Please see, I think bully is not the word, because you look at Haaland. Haaland, okay, use the defenders currently.
Haaland is a bully.
What? No,
Haaland is a bully.
Haaland is a bully. But you look at the defend. There was a certain pairing of Joe Gomez and Virgil van Dijk, and Gomez was the one doing the dirty work in that game, and Gomez came out in that game top of that game. So you go to the legendary Ricardo Cavallo and John Terry saying Haaland. I'm not saying Haaland is not a bully, but saying Haaland will bully Ricardo Cavallo and John Terry is a no for me.
What I'm saying, not bully Ryan Cross.
That's not Jamie Carragher.
Take it to the bank.
What I'm saying is this. Okay, fine. You take Haaland back to 2004, and now why you don't see Haaland bully most of these defenders is because I just played a video for you where Haaland bullied Newcastle defenders. Why you don't see it much is because of the kind of play Manchester City has at this period. What happens is that he runs into space and they locate him with passes. But I want to put it to you that John Terry versus Haaland, with the ball on the run, maybe one-on-one, he has to stop Haaland. Haaland will bully John Terry out of the way. Haaland is a physical striker. Haaland is not just a, what's his name? Voldemade kind of striker. And even Andicaro could even give you a 50-50 with the shoulder. Haaland is a striker that if you want him to put in the strength, he will put in the strength. We saw him in Borussia Dortmund. That's how he got most of his goals. He puts that strength. He runs with defenders. Some of the defenders fall apart when Haaland is on the run. You can't say Haaland is a weak kind of striker. He's not.
Haaland cannot bully Real Cross.
All right, 08109510951. So we run out of the studio. Let's take a look at what's happening in the top 5 leagues. 08109510951 for the SMS and the WhatsApp for the 0701-933-9962. In the Nigeria Premier Football League, Benin Insurance and Warriors playing out a 1-0 draw. Kwara United beating Remo Stars 2-0. Premier League. Why did you laugh?
No, I'm laughing because that is the team we wanted. We wanted to beat Mamelodi Sundowns. like it's very This MPFL is very, very funny.
Okay. Brighton Hove Albion beating Leeds 3-0. Burnley have beaten Arsenal 2-0. Another clean sheet in the bag. Arsenal have beaten Burnley. 2-0. Another clean sheet for Arsenal. Crystal Palace beat Brentford 2-0. Fulham beaten Wolves 3-0 with a red card for Wolves. Nottingham Forest and Manchester United has ended in a 2-2 draw. So no 4 wins in a row. That means that guy wanted to cut his hair. I don't think he's going to cut his hair anytime soon. Villarreal and Rayo Vallecano 4-0 ended. Atletico de Madrid beating Sevilla 2-0. In the German Bundesliga, 3-1. Leipzig beating Stuttgart. St. Pauli versus Borussia Mönchengladbach 4-0 in favor of Borussia Mönchengladbach. Werder Bremen and Mainz 05 playing out a 1-1 draw. Union Berlin and Freiburg playing out a goalless draw. 1-1 draw between Heidenheim and Frankfurt. And it's halftime between PSG and Nice. It's goalless at the moment. And also we can take on today's Sports Live. This evening we're back tomorrow, same time from 1 to 6 for the marathon edition of today's Sports Live, where we'll dissect more of the topical issues surrounding the world of sports. Till then, enjoy the rest of your day. My name is Vil Wallace, the sports chef. I did the show with Victor Israel, Osas Ihinwi, and Benjamin Mina. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081-389-2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering